Okay, so I kind of grinded out 5 levels on this character to get the radiance to 13 so that I could equip this shield so that I could use the mana rune. I might change shields down the road. I also made another character to try and work my way towards a second mana rune, but it is pretty far. It's basically where this character's at now, so it's a little far to the game. And I don't, yeah. I'm not sure I care enough. Anyway, I've made no story progress, no game progress, but I am now 5 levels higher. And have a mana and health regeneration rune in the shield. I wonder if they're still here. I'm trying to think, did I take... I took the lift up, so they should have moved? Or at least changed... Yep, he's gone. Okay. I wonder if they've ever moved in here. That guy's not there. She's not there. Oh. Yeah, they never moved into this area in my original playthrough. So I'm not even sure where they would go in this place. I also don't remember him moving here either, frankly. I mean, he has.
Hello again, friend.
Hello. And I think that's because
May your
I
path be blessed.
did a lot of the game much further in and then did the middle section. So I definitely originally progressed the game in a very weird order. It would make sense for them to be right there. Sort of. That dog's not there. He's randomly there. Not. Okay. I made a... I think this is on the stairs? No. See how much damage this does. Okay. Oh. Damn. When I got it off finally and it one-shot her. Oh, shit. Alright. So we got mana. We got mana regeneration ring and should have mana regen in that thing too. Oh yeah, okay. That's pretty damn good damage. If it hits. What's up, Chips? So we got the release date of Path of Exile going free to play is December 11th. And that's also when we're getting swords. Which looks pretty interesting. Umbral Eye of Bloody Pilgrim. What does that do? Light attacks deal bonus damage, but only deal wither damage. Ah. It might not be bad if I build up burn fast enough. The burn will trigger the wither damage. Oh, he gave over the... Right, I forgot. He's the one who gave her the symbol of Adyr.
This was it. The moment I handed over the rune of Adyr and damned this entire kingdom for generations to come. I was tired. Angry. I was never a man of faith. But I thought who better to entrust the rune to than a judge. And look around at what that decision cost.
Yep. Mass corruption. Banner or Javelin of Assault. Oh yeah, Scar's Bridge, we're back here. Which is how you get back here later on. Yeah, that's right. This is literally the thing I forgot when I was trying to figure out how to continue the end game. Ooh, that sound is weird. Oh, that smells so cool. It's like a miniature version of D&D Meteor. Which reminds me of the, I don't know what the game that was called. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning? It's a very dumb subtitle for that game. Didn't even make sense for the game. It was like you're... Anyway. Their meteor skill literally... Pretty sure it was a lot like it were dropped a bunch of meteors from the sky. I feel like they'd be right here. But maybe not. This is Umbral Guy's area. Do one quick check, then I'll go continue. I think I'm gonna head to Fief next. Fief, whatever the crap it's called. I'm assuming she's gonna be gone from here. Oh, it's so good. Okay, yeah, she's normally right here, but she's not here anymore. So they've moved. Not 100% sure to where, but that's fine. We are going to head back, and we're going to go head towards Fief. Fief, yeah, whatever. Turns out if you never buy the key, just get it for free. Which is good, because I'm pretty sure it's required for progress. Here. Ooh, that reminded me. One thing I'm doing first. It's the bell room. I can't remember if there is another door. I can think of 2 doors to use the pilgrim key on. Here. And over here. No, not over here. Where is it? It's at one of these waypoints. Huh. I just realized that's a lady. Carved into the rock. Where's the other? I know it's right next to a waypoint. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see here. We have the sanctuary. Lookout Fen. Is it sanctuary at the top there? Oh, I don't know. What I was just thinking of has something else. Right, this place. Yeah, maybe it's up this way. I don't think there's any doors up that way. I could be wrong. I never got this thing. Been up here. That always freaks me out. It's not actually an issue. Okay. Pretty sure there's no doors that way either. I could have sworn the door I'm thinking of was right next to, nope, it's right there. On my brain, it was next to a checkpoint. It's probably because I put a checkpoint here at one point. But I do think last time I had to run this way. I think I just started at the whatever place and ran the whole distance to try to find doors. Sacred Resident Gauntlet Garb Bell? Yeah, no thanks. Nah. I am positive there's no other doors to open up that way. I don't want to be faster to run back. Alright. We're gonna warp to the windmill and get our way through to Fief, whatever. Ooh, and there's a antediluvian chisel thing. Unlock the gate. Yeah, I definitely want to stick to fast weapons on this guy. Maybe there's a dagger? Be more worthwhile using or something. But this, this thing bleeds and burns. It's a pretty solid combo. Okay. Boy, they kept being just not close enough to each other. Hey, Julie. Ow. Ah! Fucking asshole. I did. And it is exactly what I thought it was going to be. Though it was really cool to actually see the gladiator stuff, or the duelist who's absolutely 100% a gladiator. Yep. Yep. That's what I was. If you remember last stream, I was like, it is going to be. My guess is it's not a GGG presentation. It is a Gamescom presentation. It's gonna be filled with a bunch of bullshit, and we're gonna get like a 1 to 2 minute trailer. It's sadly exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, there was even a there was one game which was basically just Deep Rock Galactic, but with dog people. Genetically bred dog humans to do, I don't know, weird mining work or building up bases or whatever. Yeah, this Friday we're going to be getting the or for you Saturday we'll be getting the actual 5.5 presentation. The thing is, it also says the future of PoE and 5.5, so it sounds like there's going to be more than just 5.5 at the this Thursday slot. This Thursday present. Is it? It's the 27th. Pretty sure 27th is literally this Thursday. Yeah, no, it's Thursday, so it's Thursday, Friday for you, not a Saturday. Oh yeah, the Hoyo one, yeah. I literally had to look up Hoyo versus who they were, and then when you look that up, there's technically a parent company. Hoyo doesn't have their own thing even on Wikipedia. They're just the name of their publishing branch outside of wherever the fuck they're established. It's weird. But they apparently make Honkai Star Rail, whatever the crap that stuff is. Yeah. Yeah, they got you, company. Which makes you wonder what the hell the game is going to actually be. Oh good, that giant guy is still here in this version of the game. This thing does a good amount of damage, man. Unlike my sword. Well, it's quote-unquote new. Like, visually it's new. I don't know what the game style is going to be. I don't know what it's actually going to function like. Oh yeah, Witcher 3. Yeah, they did the remaster. That's, yeah. Remaster / enhanced edition that's coming out for anybody who already owns it, which is nice. And a new expansion. Oh yeah. The thing is, the thing for me is he would Jeff Keighley, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't know why. I know the dude loves games, but he does sound like a corporate guy, which I never just sound, it just, I don't know. You know what I mean? Sounds produced. Always drives me nuts. But whatever, he's not a bad dude or anything. When he said the Hoyo verse thing, he's like, something they've never done before, or whatever, like they're stepping out of there or whatever. Which is why I was like, I wonder what it's actually going to be then. Is it going to be something actually different? Or is it just another gacha game that just visually looks different? Oh yeah. I also spent a lot of the Gamescom video thing muting it and watching other stuff. I would always be like, oh, what's up next? Oh, not mute and watch something else. I literally watched the dev short during Gamescom. I was just like, yeah, more stuff I don't care about. Now there's more. Oh, good. Here's a 10-minute concert I couldn't give two shits about. But the dev short was pretty solid up until some dude in chat decided to tell everybody Dolly Parton died and made Reb very sad, which, yeah, it's not good news. Very sad. But Riven stuff is pretty great. Yeah, I did have Gazzy's thing on that I periodically would turn on, whatever. Saw the where she was like, ew, this looks like a 13-year-old game, and then it was PoE2 and she looked incredibly embarrassed. Is that the person? Because I saw Gazzy watch that clip before he called DM. And that was hilarious, if that's what you're talking about. The second I saw it, I was like, Gladiator, ooh, this is PoE2. And then watching her say that, I was like, yeah, this is, yeah. I'm like, it is a game designed to be viewed from like 30 feet in the air. Of course it doesn't, I mean, come on. Also, it looked totally fine even up that close. Like, I'd play whatever that game is if it was fun. So I don't know why that was her first thought. But that's people. It was funny. I mean, PoE2 isn't that old. It's been in beta for like a year and a half. That sure shit isn't 13 years old. Oh, PoE1, yeah. But if you look at PoE1 versus PoE2, it's a night and day difference in graphical quality. But PoE1 also was made by a dev team that had never made a game before. So, you know. Alright. See if I can't manage this. Oh my fucking god. I love having a boss that's immune to damage and won't relent while you're trying to get rid of his immunity. Oh good! And then I got thrown in here trying to fix that problem. This is the dumbest encounter in this entire game. So fucking stupid. The fact they have things that make monsters immune to damage is already bad. But deciding that a boss fight is going to have that is just not cool, man. So, okay, so the Riven changes, there's 2 of them. Both of them are pretty amazing. Unless apparently you're Brozine, and then he put a video out titled, "This is worse than you think and everything's ruined," because I don't know, it's Brozine. The Rivens, you will be able to, with a second resource, pick an attribute to lock in when you're re-rolling. So it'll cost a second resource every time you re-roll, but it will lock in one of the stats. I mean, you still have the, I'll take the one I already had instead of the new one, but now you can be like, I really want this giant chunk of percent damage or crit chance or whatever the fuck, and then re-roll, and that will always be there, and it'll re-roll the other, so it'll re-roll other stuff. So that part's great. They get a little more deterministic on your re-rolling, so that's nice. Thumbs up. The other one is you will be able to, when they first said it, I thought you were going to combine Rivens, which you already can do, into random Rivens, I guess. But you're going to be able to combine the two stat, like it's like predetermined based off of what's rolled on the thing. It'll take the highest stat and will combo with something else. Their example was 2 front. The visual example was 300% damage and negative 80% multi-chance comboed into 100% weak spot damage, which is pretty spicy because you can already get a good chunk of general damage from other sources. It's not easy to get weak spot damage on anything without like heavy limitations, like now you don't have multi-shot or whatever, but 100% weak spot damage, that's pretty spicy on a Riven. Their other example that they physically said with their mouths instead of showing an example is that it would combo something like heat and cold into blast damage. So imagine you rolled a Riven. It's got heat damage on it. It's got cold damage on it. It's got something else, whatever. Yeah, 300% general damage, negative 80% multi-shot turned into 102% weak spot damage. So the 300%, 80% went away and comboed into weak spot damage. And they basically said elemental damage will combo into its element. So if you have heat and cold, that'll combo into blast damage. And for my money, that's one of the crazy ones, because you can't get percent blast damage. You can't get percent gas damage on anything. You can get percent blast damage on, if you're playing Lavos, you can get like 200, 300% gas damage on one weapon after you've got a headshot kill for like 5 seconds. You gotta, and it's a fucking pistol. So like it's cool, but it's not like super great. It depends on what 2 things it's picking. It'll absolutely be predetermined. So apparently damage and multi-shot turns into weak spot damage. I don't know if it has to be negative multi-shot to turn into weak spot damage, but whatever. What I do know is it'll take 2 modifiers, starting with the highest rolled thing, and combo them together into whatever. And if it's elemental stuff, it'll combo into an elemental version of its thing, which is pretty big, because you could do things like get viral, which, while that doesn't improve your damage output, it does mean you can apply viral without having to combo viral, which means you can do, you know how it is. You can get viral. We don't have viral on anything other than like Broncos. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. So and this is the reason that's so important isn't just that it'll maintain blast. When you do a blast proc literally has it'll turn into no. It's literally the blast percent damage. So the reason this is very important is, imagine you had a Riven that did like 100% heat and cold damage. That's 200% bonus damage. That's great. You're doing 1,000 damage. You're now doing 3,000 damage, and 2,000 of it is blast. blast would only be going off the base 1000 damage, because heat and cold are not blast. So when blast is looking for blast damage percentage to boost the status damage proc, it doesn't exist. There's just heat and cold for it to look at. If you comboed into 100 or 100-ish% blast damage, now you're only doing 2000 damage, but your blast procs are double the damage they would have been, because there's actually 100% blast damage to work off of, which is pretty fucking spicy. And that's true for gas too. Again, like I was saying, there's no mod for blast damage. There's one mod for gas, and it's only for that little silenced pistol. Because yeah, you can. It definitely is a new. Like I'm just imagining. Imagine all the rapid fire weapons with good status effects where you can apply blast reliably to get 100 to force trigger it. Having that via 100% blast, like 100% blast damage, is going to be bonkers, because that's just boosting that portion of it, which is where most of your damage is coming from anyways, which is like I did the math on using like 100%, like doing just like the double 60s versus like 80% blast damage by itself, and it literally is, it's literally like a 30% damage increase overall. Yeah, snipers. The blast, the blast from a sniper will be absolutely massive. God damn it. Oh my god, it's so fucking hard to actually get that thing without him absolutely fucking you up the whole time. And then once we're in here, we have to deal with the other asshole too. Oh, and then the fucking dog. Everything's immune to damage until I break the goddamn at the back of the cave. Gonna be in the middle of the cave, had to be at the back of the cave, and still tether far enough that all the way at the end of the cave it's still affecting him. So I can't just pull him away from it. This is exactly why I was like, oh, I'm too low level for this encounter when I first got here, because it was like, this obviously is designed for a max level character. Because nothing past this point is remotely as bad as this shitty ass encounter. This is literally the end game content wasn't nearly as bad as this fucking shit ass thing. Nice. Did I get the dog? No, I did not get the dog. Yay, finally got it. All I had to do is get to the end and knock the thing out without him being aggressive on me. Which just makes that shit random chance, frankly. Okay, and now to do this bullshit. He's not there anymore? The fuck? Did it just... Oh, no, there he is. I was going to say, what the fuck? Why? There we go. Antediluvian chisel. That is an upgrade from whatchamething. Divined an eventide petal yesterday. I forget what that is. One divine and it's 1% off max roll. Damn! That's some luckiness. Crit all cold skills, 3 increase crystal life. That's pretty damn solid. Do I really like this meteor thing? This is pretty great. Like just dropping meteors on fools. That is the kind of shit I was hoping I was going to be able to mess around with in this game. I could see that, yeah. Upgrade. 1 level, that works. Okay. It's an auto spread, infinitely chaining exploded. Dang. Oh, that's right. That's the amulet that's the pinnacle amulet that spawns crystal crap on its own, right? Like has a unique skill on it or whatever. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes it's nice to have to like literally do a build designed to kill a boss and then just add in something that works for clearing. Like Herald stuff would be great if it didn't require martial weapons for doing spell shit, you know? But then most spell shit's pretty heavy AoE anyway, so I guess it's fine. Damn, nice. Yeah, this weapon definitely needs some help. Lawless. Currently 6. Anything past 5 is the higher end resource. And I have 3. It's 2, 4, 8. 16? No. It requires 20 in total. 2, 4, and then 8. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah. Okay. I thought it just kept doubling because all the other ones double. It's like 1, 2, 4.
I'll just damn the whole mess, toss my crown into the gorge, and live out here as a hermit.
So I did make another character to try to get another mana rune.
Well, you learned it from me.
made an archer to try doing archery in this game, and it is slow as balls, man. It's got a lot of little things where you can definitely tell you get the damage really fucking high on it, so you're just like one-shotting shit at distance. But it is agonizingly slow in combat. Like, trying to find an opportunity to sit there for 10 seconds just to pull the goddamn thing back for your full damage is really bad. It's, which is a bummer. Should I? I'll just run. Ow. That's a bunch of glowing shit. Don't trust the explosives. Why can't I move? Okay. Oh, yeah. I saw you flicker, you piece of shit. I was gonna say there's so many here, it's definitely gonna fuck me up. It just seems like someone was gonna kill me. Oh, it's a dog down there. Damn it. I hate these guys. I literally can't see them. Wow. Okay. Fuck me. What happens in ECO reset? What do you mean? Oh, economy reset. So all that happens is you have to make a new. So basically, every time there's a new league, you just like your current characters get moved to standard league, including all the stuff in your stash. That's not going to happen in the current event league coming up. So the best way to think about this is they've got two kinds of leagues. They've got a base league and they've got event leagues. Event leagues a layer on top of. So what we're going to be getting is a month-ish long event league, which will basically be this league, but with maybe some extra layered bullshit on top of it, where you have to make a separate character just for it, and it only runs for like a month or so. Once that's done, those characters will move up into the current league, which is Ruins of Adyr, right? Or Legacy of Adyr, whatever the fuck it's called. when 1.0 comes out, we'll be getting a new league, which means Ruins of Adyr goes away, and all those characters and all their items that were currently in that league will go into Standard League, which is always there. Yeah. But keep in mind, it's like 4 months of stuff, which is one of the reasons why I have a tendency to be like, I have a bunch of ideas, and I don't know if I want to do them right now, or if I want to do them in the next coming up league or whatever. Because the thing is, they're always going to be adding in new items, adding in more, like, generally speaking, there's usually something new in a league or a revamped mechanic. Like, for example, Ruins of Adyr or Legacy of Adyr, whatever fuck it's called, whatever the league's called right now, Adyr, whatever. That expedition stuff existed before this league, but the little rune stones that we click on and pick our reward and then fight a bunch of shit, that's the new league mechanic, and they attached it to expedition. So, and that mechanic will be around forever, I think. Well, it may be around forever. That's an asterisk. So generally speaking, they'll introduce something and then they decide, do we keep that around forever, or does it need to be fine-tuned, so we'll pull it out of the game for now? And then maybe we'll bring it back later, fine-tuned, and then maybe it sticks around forever after that. So dude, exactly, Julie. That's that there's a reason that, like, it works well in this kind of game. It wouldn't work well in some other games at all. Like, but the way Path of Exile, the way Diablo games work, it's literally based off starting new characters all the time. So, economy refresh is oftentimes a pretty welcome change, especially when it comes with a bunch of, you know, new things to mess with, new toys to get your hands on. And I'm kind of hoping that they maintain the like cosmetic visual stuff they did, because like the armor set we got this league is pretty rad. So getting something like that in the next league would be pretty cool too, you know? Really? 2 shots to kill me, huh? Well, I'm gonna be a bit vindictive and make sure you die now. That spell is so fucking cool. I need a spell like that in PoE2. I mean, it's like, the problem is if this spell was in PoE2, our character would stop and then do a little bullshit twirl that you couldn't reduce the speed on. It would just be stuck doing a dumbass twirl before you called down a fucking hail of meteors on someone. I'll say this spell right here is basically the fireball. Big explosion. What is that spell called again? Cataclysm. Yeah, no, that's fair. Rain a storm of meteors from the sky. Less from the sky and more directly above my head, but you know. Okay. That is not attack. Wrong game. Not missing anything here, am I? I think I did the big umbral thing here. That just gets me back into out of umbral. Is there a place for me to set up? No, and there's enemies right here. That'd be a horrible place anyways. Tundra axe. Fancy. I'm not seeing a place to put up a thing here either. What about over this way? Also too many enemies here for there to be a bonfire thing. That sucks balls. Okay. Okay. Well, I might be able to deal with the boss without it anyways. You know the thing too that got me a little excited about 5.5 besides the fact of just a little event league. We don't know what they're gonna do with that. They did mention that, like, the way they talked about it, about like what we're going to be getting in like patch update with, like, it's basically like 60-70% balance changes. And the way they mentioned it, they literally straight up said adding abilities or altering how abilities work, because they're like, basically they're looking at stuff and being like, okay, this doesn't work well, or this only works good under, like, there's spells that like are abilities people won't use unless they're using gemling, and it's like because the gemling gives 40% more damage, so there's a good chance they just redo that quality and then just make the thing do more damage so that it becomes more viable for everybody. But also just the idea we could get more abilities. I frankly think Druid, I would like the bear to get a leap. They literally have one in for the fucking spirit bear. It would be nice to get a better movement ability on the bear. But also I feel like the Druid just lacks elemental abilities. They have a hurricane that can soak up elementals, and they have volcano. Like, that's all that's what they have for being a spellcaster outside of the plant spells. I guess technically they have thunderstorm, which I very much like. It just sucks balls for damage, and it's horrible for damage and for shocking enemies. Like, it increases the chance of them being shocked, but then there's no druid spells for shocking, which you could be like, well, you could use any of the lightning spells from the elemental tree. It's like, sure, but that costs twice the intelligence to do. And the whole point is for these things to all be sort of self-contained, and yeah, you can mix them, but you're not supposed to have to mix them. Oh, well. Okay. Personally, I think there should be a way for me to unstick that from this side or something. This is like the perfect example of what could have been a shortcut. And we just don't get it. Holy shit. God damn it. I keep forgetting to pay attention to her. Yes. Perfect. Misery missile. What? I feel like I missed whatever that was. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Oh, spell. It's gonna be, there we go. Summon a homing projectile umbral magic which explodes upon striking a target, with also damaging any nearby enemies. Oh, that would explain the exploding part. Shield of Thunder. Pink quintessence. Lever. Door opens. We go back down. Fantastic. I wonder if I actually got that spell if I forgot to get it on. That's the regeneration from my shield. It's not the worst, not the best. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Okay. Basic balls or bolts. Yeah. Okay. I love this spell. Cataclysm is great. Oh god, she just keeps summoning more shit. There we go. The Slipper ability is also freaking fantastic. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Blood of the Dawnwalker looks... It looks interesting, but... I guess you never know, yeah. Haven't really looked into Zero Company, though I do... From what little I've seen without... Because, you know, there's stuff everywhere. It's, It looks like there's a bunch of companions and stuff. Well, I can't seem to remember what kind of game it actually is. I did. I did see that. Rainbow Six is getting a tactics game, and I think it's kind of funny because it's basically an XCOM version of Rainbow Six, but it very much looks like XCOM, the XCOM reboot. And the reason I find that funny is because Rainbow Six has always leaned into the more realistic visual aesthetic of things. And the idea that the second they turn it into an XCOM style game, that they make it look like the more modern XCOM game where it's got that little sort of cartoonish bubbliness to it, I think is a little weird. Okay, so Zero Company is XCOM-ish, yeah. I had a feeling it was, but I just didn't remember visually what it was, I just didn't remember it all. Cool thing is, if companions die on a mission, you roll with it and it affects the story. It's, yeah, tactical story. Yeah. Like, I do enjoy those kind of games. Like I liked the original XCOM reboot. I never got through XCOM 2. And it does kind of go to show how weird and fickle I am about certain things, where it's like I'm kind of this way about everything, where I don't get tied down to a genre or a thing where, because, you know, there's like, it's like metalheads. They'll listen to anything that's heavy metal of any kind. Doesn't matter how bad it is. They'll listen to literal noise trash with no rhythm to it or anything, but because it's metal, it's what they eat it up. And it's like it's like, don't get me wrong, I like heavy metal, I like alt rock or whatever, but it has to be good for me to enjoy it. But it's not even just that it has to be good. There's just things that I don't know what it is, but I just don't enjoy how XCOM 2 handles everything, right? So like XCOM 2, instead of having like, okay, here's our basic soldiers, and then here's like the medic and the engineer and the heavy gunner, they got weird with it. It's the ranger class, and he's got a sword and a shotgun. It's all he uses. And then when they started adding in other stuff, it was just hero classes. It was like, yeah, there's Scions now, but it's the Psionic Paladin dude who's a special faction. I was like, for fuck's sake. I really appreciated the way they handled it in the original XCOM reboot, where Psionics was something anybody could do if they had the potential. There was, the expansion added like bioengineering, and like, if one of them had a really bad accident, oops, you don't have your arms and legs anymore, we've Robocopped you. now you're now you pilot around a mech suit, and I don't know what it is, but I really like how XCOM 1 did it, and XCOM 2 just, I don't like any of the units. So it's a game where I want to play, but just don't like any of the things in it, which sucks. Yeah, it's I never even got to a point where I was, where even difficulty would have thrown me off because I was already being thrown off by everything else. And honestly, I think XCOM Reboot was the only tactic strategy game like that I have actually sat down and played front to back more than once. I don't know why. It did feel like, yeah, it felt like it did have, I forgot to get the thing. Son of a bitch. Anyway, yeah, it did feel like a Marvel. It felt comic booky opposed to. It was weird. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't vibe with it, which is a bummer. Ouch. It's a lot of damage. Sunken Beseecher. Oh, it's the creepy faceless baby catalyst. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. Now, half the time I've gone into like Umbral because I had to, and then there's like, oh, and then shortly after, here's the thing to get you out of it when you get out of the area where you had to be into it, and then I use it, and then when I run up, there's immediately something I have to go into Umbral again for. So I've gotten real paranoid, even though I've played through this. I still remember. Okay, I will put a seat up here because I got a good amount of seats. And I got stuff that I need to update, but there's the ladder, and I can get the thing that I missed, and then I'll go do that. Ah, got both of you. Good old fireball. Or whatever they call it in this game. Oh, dude, yeah, I could definitely see that, yeah. I mean, there's I watched some guy, he made some videos about him playing through Dark Souls. I haven't watched him play through it. I just watched the videos of him talking about him playing through it. And the thing I quickly picked up on is he's one of those guys who does not. He got to Dark Souls 2, and I was like, oh no. He is definitely I run through everything kind of guy. Right? He's the. I kind of fought stuff, and now I'm just running through everything because, oh god, why do I have to fight three things? Ugh. And I was like, that's gonna, everybody who hates Dark Souls 2, like hates it, are impatient. None of them can be bothered to actually fight enemies. They, then that game is designed, that game was not designed by Miyazaki, and the guys who designed it were like, we're tired of people running through the game we made. So everything in that game is designed to keep you from being able to just run through it without a lot of practice. And it was, which is one of the reasons why I went through it and I was like, this is fine, because I don't do that. Right? I explore everything, I kill everything I run into. It had some bullshit, but it definitely didn't hit me as hard as it did other people, because a lot of other people are just very run past shit, and that game doesn't, like if you try to interact with anything, Dark Souls 1, hey, you're immune to all damage. Congratulations, nothing can hurt you because you're hitting a switch, or you're going through a fog wall into a boss. Dark Souls 2, full damage. Not only will you take full damage on that switch, it's going to kick you out of that switch. Your kid's going to pull you out of that boss wall. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely a problem for people. And that worked out real well. What? What? If I remember right, I normally would walk here and then I would die. And I'd have to walk up here. I only remember having to, like, do this. But I think because I'm in Umbral, I don't have to. That is wild. It doesn't even trigger the event unless you're not Umbraled. That's cool. No, it's one of those summoner bitches. On the plus side, he did get through Dark Souls 2 and actually liked it, even though he had nothing but complaints. So, hey, you know, it's, I do, you know, respect there. He's definitely going to prefer Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring for sure. Oh, archers and stuff. Okay. This mana regen is pretty nice. Oops, wrong thing. Oh no, no. Oh, come on. I should have healed up first. Just bangs again, dude. That's I don't, it's funny, I rarely parry in Soulsborne games, but I've done fine in this one. You have to definitely preemptive. You have to be very early in your parries in this one versus some other games. And I mean, Sekiro, the game is built around parry, so that was not teleporting. All right, we got a little upgrade to do. Wish I knew where those guys would show up when they come here. If they are, I mean, I did everything right, I thought. I guess we'll find out. Upgrade the Umbra Lamp. Umbra Lamp is +2 sockets. Let's see here. Dodging at the right time. Regain withered health upon killing an enemy with a grievous strike. That already happens, which is why that's a confusing thing. Light attacks deal bonus damage, but only deal wither damage. Regain withered health upon striking an enemy while in Umbra, which has already happens. I'm assuming they mean bonus, but I don't know why they don't word it that way. 200% withered health upon umbral transition. Dodging, regain withered health, light attacks deal bonus damage. Let's go ahead and try that guy. Well, you know, we'll we'll try that guy. We'll try the light, because the thing is, if you do withered damage and stun them, you get like a real big fancy finisher. But I did, and I was there for like one very specific reason. Nothing dramatically interested me. And to be fair, it's because it's a lot of stuff was like I already knew about it. Like they were all like The Witcher expansion, whoa! And I was like, look, I played The Witcher 3. I like The Witcher 3. I don't know if I'm willing to play through that giant ass game again, just for another expansion. And even if I do, I already know what The Witcher 3 is. And either I'm down for another expansion or I'm not. So seeing it was not, I didn't care, I guess is what I'm getting at here. Same thing with like Metro. Love Metro series. They're making a fourth Metro game, Metro 39. Metro 2039 or whatever it is. Really want to play it. Could not give two shits about seeing more of it. Right? Like it's like I'm very much of the mind of I want you to announce the game so I know it exists, and then I want a trailer that doesn't give anything away, that shows me the release date. And the only exception to that is gameplay, like hard game mechanic stuff, and we never get that. You know what I mean? Like RPG will come out, and at no point do they make a big trailer detailing their RPG mechanics. Every trailer is just more story spoilers and more story spoilers, and I'm just like, I don't. So anytime there was something I already knew about, I basically just didn't watch it, because I was like, I don't know. And there was a lot of weird animal shit. There was a Deep Rock Galactic style game, and I do mean specifically Deep Rock Galactic. It reminded me a lot. It basically looked like someone played that game and said, yes, let's do one of those things. But instead of being dwarves in space mining everything, you are cloned people dogs. Like, it's hard to explain exactly how weird it is, but you're literally your bipedal dogs in spacesuits doing weird frontier work where there's like monster bugs that you have to defend against. I swear it literally looked like Deep Rock Galactic, but you were like on the outside of a planet instead of mining it. Yeah, it's getting a remaster. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at, Mike. Yeah, because the thing is, I've played a lot of Witcher 3, and I kind of got to the point where I was like, I just don't ever want to play it again. Because the thing is, it's such a freakishly long game, and I'm sure I'd enjoy it again since it's been so long. But at the same time, man, it's so long. So we upgraded that. I think I have upgrades for... No, I only have one. I think I need two. Le bummer. Oh yeah, Exodus. Yeah, I saw Exodus, which was just a story trailer about how you talk to NPCs, and one of them's a squid lady. And she's a companion, and she's a mercenary. She doesn't like you, but then she does like you because there's a story and character development. That's what I took away from that. Was like it's the not Mass Effect game that's Mass Effect, and there's a squid lady, and she don't got time for your shit until she does, because story. I you know, to be fair, it looks like it'll be fun. Like I think I would enjoy Exodus, but I already, outside of literally getting to see mechanics of the game, which I have yet to see, it's just more story stuff. Why am I glowing? I just realized I'm glowing. Why? Very strange. Back we go. Yeah. I am still super glowing. What the hell? Maybe that's the effect of the bonus damage? That's weird if it is. Dude, each one of those things doing 250 damage on that was pretty solid. Yeah, because I was farming this guy for experience, so I got a bunch of his helmets now. I just picked this up. Just a sack. Trapper garb? Huh. Sacred Resonance. Is that the... Oh. Oh my god, I can't. I just, please back the fuck out. That definitely works a lot better. Just rip his soul out and then dump meteors on it. And I should die by walking up here. Yeah. So if you ever show up here out of Umbral, apparently the whole area explodes on you. You die. And then you can get up here. Okay, that is definitely a problem. I need things to die if their health is 0. Which will happen to me if I hit them. I've literally taken pure wither damage and they'll still kill me when my well, to be fair, I've had both happen. I've had where I've blocked, taken pure wither damage and not died. And then other moments where I have died. I don't know what the difference is. So as far as like exit or the Expanse game, I don't know what to expect of that. Because I mean, I did watch the Expanse and I did enjoy it, but I don't know what to expect of that as a game, you know? Dodging, immunity to damage, sulfur. You know, let's be immune to damage when we pop in. It is, so whatever that bonus damage is to light attacks, for some reason causes us to glow the whole time. That is not great. I have heard a lot of good stuff about the Expanse game, though. Yeah, I'm actually very much looking forward to the Inquisition one. And a lot of that is because it's actually fully voice acted this time. I just don't have the patience to read through an entire ass RPG anymore. It's funny, when I had a learning disability, I've always had it, and it doesn't go away. But basically, when I was mostly illiterate, you know, I'd still read, you know, do my best to read through Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. Which I guess ultimately was just more of a use. Will you please get rid of the damn thing? Jesus. Anyway, I do think it's kind of funny that I was willing to do that back then, and then now that I can easily read stuff, don't want to at all. To be fair, I didn't want to read stuff back then either, but when in a game, I just don't want to read it through an entire, you know, NPC speech over and over and over again. But, you know, Inquisition one, full voice acted. Yeah, thankfully I do. Dude, that was... I guess that was also part of the other thing, too, that I enjoyed. Baldur's Gate 1, you know, I didn't know... That's literally where I learned 2nd edition D&D rules, was literally the manual. Was basically a mini DM and player manual guide that just went over all the rules and how they functioned. And I was just like, wow, it's an encyclopedia of how a game worked. And as someone who devoured that, it's one reason I just get so disappointed every time there's a RPG show off and they never go into mechanics. Ever. It is literally always just story beats, as if that's what an RPG is, just story. And then half the time they'll like obfuscate the mechanics. They don't let you know any like the details of how stuff works. Like in Mass Effect, it just won't, you know. Mass Effect would actually show you like the damage numbers of stuff, and Mass Effect 2 and 3. But a lot, I don't know what it is about RPGs wanting to like hide how stuff works from you. I think they're scared people will see it and not want to play. And I think that's a bad mindset to be in. There's actually something, Digital Extremes, the guys who makes Warframe. There is a documentary from years ago by, No Clip that they did on Digital Extremes, and in that, Steve, the current CEO, who's a big programming nerd, which is always delightful to see. Like, there's literally a dev stream they were doing, and Rebecca was like, "We're gonna do some quick code on a mod we haven't even done yet," and he just lit up like, what? And he completely stopped paying attention to stuff because there was code on screen. Anyway, he had this thing where he was like, you know, people, they see like the level of depth and the mods and everything that's there, and people are smart. They realize either they are willing to learn it or they're not. And that's either an out point for them or it's an in point, right? Like either they're like, yes, I'm down, I'm going to learn this, or they don't. And you just got to be okay with that, because the only other option is to try to hide it from them. And now there's a bunch of hidden stuff that people don't understand, and no one's going to be able to learn. And I just think that's horrible for the game as a whole. Oh, by the way, better read up, because yeah, see, that's the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't shy away from just here's. I mean, they changed a lot, and I'm a big whiny baby who complained about that, but I appreciate that it's very heavy in the rule set being there. And that is literally a perfect example of me being like, of what I'm talking about. Because it's like, one of the most popular games was a pretty damn rules heavy RPG that, you know, it is what it is. You could literally, the thing too about the way that game works is you can, what the hell? Oh, it's this guy.
Hello, Lampy. It's bleeding brass monkeys out here. Oh, sorry, Melchior don't like me swearing. Don't tell him, will you?
That was a swear?
I was trying to light that fire, but I can't feel my hands. Or my toes. Or my face. I know my lamp will bring me back if I freeze into a block of ice. But this cold's still no good.
That's fair. Light fire. There you go, bud.
Oh, that's better. My fingers and toes are going all tingly.
No, tingly.
When I get to the castle, maybe me and Melchior could live there forever, instead of moving somewhere new like we always do. I'd like to live in a castle. When I get to the castle, maybe me and Melchior instead of...
Yeah. Anyway, I do think it is funny that whatever. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate thing, like I said, just proves the opinion I've always had, where you have no reason to obfuscate the mechanics. Just throw them out there. People will learn it, or they won't. Oh, what I was gonna say was that kind of game, the way D&D works, you can easily just have a pre-level up setup for people. Like they did in Neverwinter Nights. Like, oh, you want to play a fighter? Here you go. Here's just a pre-set up fighter. You don't have to actually do the leveling yourself. You could it just progresses for you. I think that kind of stuff is very helpful for new players. Yes. Okay, we're gonna rip his soul out. Stupid whatever, guys. Pop out of the apple real quick. Yeah, there's I saw that Warlock game a while ago. They announced it a while ago, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, here it is. It's a D&D game that's not going to be a D&D game. It is going to be it's going to be one of their worlds, and it is, yeah, it's Raven, like you said, it's Ravenloft, which is really cool. And I do think there's a lot of potential there for like an adventure game like that in there. And I don't necessarily think that it should be D&D rules for that kind of game. But this is the thing I've said before so many times, where Warhammer 40K and Warhammer base, fantasy Warhammer, gets constant strategy games for their tabletop strategy game when it comes to PC games. And every once in a while you get something that's not a strategy game. D&D never gets a D&D game. They always get world games set in nothing that's not an RPG. Or if it is an RPG, it is a bullshit devs made up their own crap and then just called it D&D. Exactly, Mike. That is straight up a BioWare thing from... BioWare literally started that with Neverwinter Nights in 2002. We literally have a base progress for every class. You could just pick something and go and just have it auto level the whole way, because it doesn't really matter. And you can customize it if you want to, but every level you can be like, nah, do it for me. But also, yeah, that's it's one of those things where if you want to do like super meta Munchkin stuff, that requires oftentimes for those builds to work, you have to understand how the build works, because you could give someone a Munchkin to build and it may some of them, depending on what it is, may function at a brain dead level. But some of them literally require you understand you have to combo these things together to get the effect you want. And if you don't know how to do that, then you just have a build that literally may not function at a base level. So oftentimes the auto level builds have to be basic enough that anybody can just use them with little thought. And that oftentimes does result in them definitely not being too... yeah, you're bullshit. I know you are. Yeah. I was paying attention that time. Delirium nuggets. Duralium. Oh, what do we have here? Reduced weight, increased maximum ammunition capacity, increased damage of ranged and throwable weapons. Of ranged and throwable weapons. I guess they have to say and throwable because some thrown weapons have two options where you don't throw it. There's literally like banners where you can throw it like a spear, or you can plant it in the ground. So I guess that's why they denote specifically ones that can be thrown as also ranged weapons. But like this right here, I need to like get some like... I need to be able to put a lot of these into something. because I think they're all strength. I don't think there's ranged options in Dex. There's like the dual wield stuff. Grievous strikes deal additional damage. I don't think there's range damage bonuses in the Dex one. So these are strength. These triangles are Dex. These are Inferno stat. And these are Radiant, the squares that are on their side. Oh, I do have two regeneration ones. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just put a second health regen in. I have a feeling once I get the other ring that I get mana on melee, it'll... Like right now, I've barely had to use mana stuff. Like I just always seem to have mana now that I'm regenerating 3 per second. Yeah. See, the only guys are gonna get shot in the back by an archer. Yeah, archer. Oopsie-doo. Okay, I did not mean to use that heal. That happens sometimes when I switch things and then go to do the ability too quickly and it just consumes a heal, because Glacier Ring. Just a increased resist to frostbite. Oh, health regeneration over time, huh? Yeah, we put that on there. There's a little extra regen. Additional damage, fire damage, and wither damage. Which I don't think that actually... I put that on and it did not give me wither damage. I think it just increases if you do fire and wither damage. It increases damage. $3.5k divs, dude. Yeah, if you look at like high-end builds, Julie, almost all of them just go on the outer ring and grab a bunch of jewel sockets, and some of those will be like, all right, we did a jewel here to do like a donut, and we grabbed a bunch of stuff for like a bunch of 40% bonus damage to cold or some shit, and then everything else is just like jewels for stacking like extra damage or whatever. It's like basically I still don't know the jewels well enough to be like, I'll do a jewel build, because the jewels are just this amorphous thing that's out there in the drop pool opposed to something that's on the passive tree, you know? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I have the mana on hit thing. I don't even know what it's called. But, you know, whenever I get it, that's going on. I mean, shit, with the mana on a hit ring, I may find that I just want nothing but life regen on my my shield. Because I think it's 2 per thing. Maybe it's only 1 per thing. I need to check that. Get burned. Ooh. Those little bastards. Well, what the balls is the point of coming? Oh, I see. Ah, frost arrows. Where did he go? Ah. Gotcha. Oh, I got double eyeballs on me. I need to get out of the umbral real quick. Especially that thing that does wither damage and like just by being near it. This'll do. Let's see here. What are the Fallen Wiki? We're gonna go to accessories, rings. Oh, for what the hell? Okay, that's regenerate mana. Sanguinarix restores mana as well as health. Nope. Regain mana upon striking enemy. Ring of Gnawing. Gnawing Ring found locations. Item can be purchased from Mulhu at Skybridge. Becomes available for purchase from Mulhu along with Umbral spells once you reach the Pathway Vestige, which is the first vestige you encounter on the way to the Manse of Hollowed Brothers. Right after getting to the elevator of the Pilgrim's Perch, you'll need to bury the Pilgrim's Perch key to open the locked door. Ah, I can get that right now. Ooh. Let's go do that. Warp. We're going to the bell room. Before I do this, let me look up NPCs real quick. What's their names has not moved to the place I thought they were going to move to already, and I don't know why. NPCs. Byron. Mentions how the rogue are the sentinels, blah, blah, blah. Victoria Merchant, Winterberry. No, don't use the elevator after defeating Skin Stealer. If you reach Upper Cobreth without informing Byron of Winterberry's true intention, then Byron will move near Vestige of the Forgotten Guardian while Winterberry disappears her world forever, leaving her. Okay. So I did that. When this happens, Byron ends up... When you find what remains of Winterberry, you will have an option to reveal the truth. Return to River Depths once again to use the ladder that's tucked between two stairs. What the fuck is this long ass fucking shit here? And the main path to keep walking till you find an umbral flower bed. At this point, journey will become more difficult at the beginning. Recommend using I should see here. Drainage control key. Okay. I think I know what they're talking about. And I totally progressed all of that without doing whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's crafting like anything else. It can be real expensive to get anywhere worthwhile with it, you know? Oh, I remember this shit. Motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Fuckity fucks. I always hated this room. It's too much shit. Oh, good. It hit the fucking ceiling above. Ah! Hit the ceiling above me and didn't do any damage at all. Just didn't do any damage. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't do crafting in this game because I don't even consider it crafting. I consider it just a shitty ass gamble mechanic. They have like actual crafting in PoE1. You literally have a crafting table and you pick what you want to put on there. But not in this game. Nope. No, in this game it's something else altogether. Ah, shit. Why did I just get... Fuck off. I don't know why the hell. Okay, is there? Okay. Meh. Ooh. Okay, so I took care of those guys' immunity. Still have to deal with the bullshit in here, though. Wow, this guy doesn't even die to one-hitted. Ah! Yeah, how about my spell? How do you feel about that one? Oh, you died to the one. That's what. One shot. Have a bunch of meteors. Nice. I do 200 divs. Yeah. Unless you're like one of these seasons. I'm not going to bother with this event season or this whatever. But one of these seasons, I definitely should start as a companion character again. Because they are a good setup for item find. Because item find doesn't screw them up at all. I don't really need defenses because I have basically all of my defenses are resistance and damage redirection from support gems. So unless they completely fuck that over, which they might, it's a good candidate for just having a bunch of item find. Oh, I remember this. That's not going to reach up there. But having a good item find is literally like night and day on the amount of divs you end up finding just because of the currency thing. Now, they may change that. If we're real lucky, 0.55 is going to change item find. I really hope they don't leave it the way it is before 0.1 because, like, frankly, they need to change the currency economy and the chance of things dropping right now, and item find needs to no longer affect currency. Because like right now, item find has a big impact on currency. There wasn't anything in here I needed that I already didn't get right. No. Well, I mean, you know, the whole economy reset. It's, What? The fuck? This guy wasn't even next to me. What the fuck hit me? Oh, shit. Yes. Burn. I love it. That was good stuff. Devotion's Might. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if you ever watch anybody who's like obsessive about that stuff, they literally turn all their divs into mirrors early on. At least in like Path of Exile 1, like 100 divs turn into like a mirror, like in like the first week or few days or whatever. So they rush to the end, try to get their item find gear. Everything's way cheaper early on, and then they just farm divs immediately. Exchange them up to mirrors and hold on to those to bank them, because eventually the mirror price goes up and up and up and up. Which makes sense. Not really something I'd ever probably bother doing. If I ever like somehow made enough divs to just upgrade to a mirror early on, I might do that just as a... just because, but... yeah, we're talking Path of Exile 1. You have to keep in mind that there's no... so this is like one of those things where it's like, they've already learned this lesson and then decided to try it again in PoE2. When Path of Exile first came out, they item find affected currency. The more item find, the more currency you found. And that became a giant problem for obvious reasons. So they changed it. They split it up into two things. One item find and one currency quality, whatever the fuck they call it. And they were like, all right, if we split it up, then it'll have to be a choice between increasing currency or getting unique items. That'll help. Nope, everyone just spammed the fuck out of currency and fucked over the entire economy again. So they just ran into the same issues they had before and had to literally remove it. So now there's just item find, which only affects finding uniques. There is no thing to increase getting currency, so currency is a static drop for everybody, period. And yeah, so they, in my opinion, they need to do one of two things. They need to remove item find from items altogether, so that you can't use it to, because right now item find is also on like maps, and like if you push maps, you're getting more item find. Like it literally, item find is like hidden on all that kind of stuff or whatever. Maybe it's visually there, I can't remember. But you're getting item find with the passive Atlas tree. You're getting item find by juicing your maps, and that's all separate. And everybody has access to that. That's basically just the same for everybody. It's just being able to. Some builds don't lose power by just shoving a bunch of item find on their shit, so they can shove hundreds of item find on everything and then just be rolling in the divs, yo. Whereas a bunch of other builds have to have those slots for actual like defenses or power or something, and so they get screwed over. So either item find needs to not be on items, and more of it needs to be moved into the end game, or it needs to not affect currency. Those are like two main options would fix our economy issues. Yeah, why would you get stunned? Best ability. Brawn Ring. I forgot how far I had to go to get this. I'm trying to think if it's worth me putting this down. And I don't necessarily think it is. To give up the spot where I have right now in my other area. But there is a boss fight up here. A boss fight I believe I can cheese. Because it is just a standard enemy as a boss. Beautiful. I don't know why the sound is so fucked up. Well, that was a quick burn. Bro died fast as fuck from that thing. Z-Axe. Oh, reduce weight. I got double. Oh, those guys dropped that one? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Forgot about you guys. Forgot about you guys. Thought I heard something behind me. Ooh, I totally forgot these guys were a thing. Thankfully. That wasn't a big deal. Please go. Okay, go. I was like, please don't spawn those little guys. So that's the boss. Yeah, I'm totally gonna be able to cheese a bunch of this. Yep. Gotcha. Oh, that smell is fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. How am I up to .2 now? I guess I've gotten enough experience that it's... Oh, thank God. I need to get out of Humble bad. I don't think this is where I have to go, but I believe there is a thing I can grab here. Yes, right here. This might also count as the thing. Dark Crusaders Convalescence. Vestige of Adyr. We'll go see if I can get my ring now. I love this build, by the way. Like this is these spells are fun. They're just a good time. And also interesting to use opposed to like mage spells in Dark Souls 1 were the worst thing ever.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve.
Faceless carving. Carved ancient stone of underground increases damage to find an holy. This does not get me to where I was hoping for. Okay. Whatever. There's a Villa from Molhu, along with some unreal spells, once you reach the Pathway Vestige, which is the first vestige you encounter on the way to the Manse of Hollowed Brothers right after getting off the elevator from Pilgrim's Perch. You need to buy the Pilgrim Perch key or to open the bellroom door and defeat the Bellhead mini-boss. Balls. Okay.
Until her embrace.
Until her embrace. Okay. All right. Well, this is not the direction. So we are going back, I guess, to Memorial, and then I'll work my way back around. Or I could do a lot of... Actually, I might be able to just... Yeah, I'll just work my way back around. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Ooh, double large Illyrium. Nice. Feel the thunder. Pure Blade Shield could have the mana. This one's got double stars. So if I find that this mana ring basically means I don't need the regen, I could definitely go back to this thing. Though well, I could go back to this thing and have just all the health regen. But it definitely opens up my options for shields. Get fucked. Okay. Beautiful. Why is there something? Okay, why is he still tethered to something? There shouldn't be anything around. But it still shows he's tethered to something. There it is. That sort of went through his chest. There we go. That was definitely bullshit. I literally put a sword through his chest on a heavy attack. And it did nothing. Pilgrim Perch key. There's a third thing with the key. Adyr's hardiness. Interesting. We're definitely not getting any of the spells I currently have for that, but it's something. There's a ship up there somehow. That's weird. You know what? I think I will just bite the bullet and put the thing up now, because like the next thing I'm gonna go do isn't where I was gonna go back where I was at anyway, so we'll just deal with putting a checkpoint. I'm tired of maybe dying horribly to this thing is +7. 9 required 2, 4, so I need 6, and then 8, I believe. And I have 9, so I can upgrade it one more time. My sword's definitely fallen short too. That thing does so much damage so quickly. Which is good because it's very close range. Ooh, 2 more large lyrium fragments. Oh, hey! That is actually a useful shortcut, which really makes the seed I used feel extra pointless. Boy, I wish I didn't do that now. Oh well. Oh, I know it's down there. Okay, so that's where we're going. Up the ladder. Oops. But we sure had a little Looney Tunes moment there. No, 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 no. Shit. Holy dicks. The fuck is that? How do I get there? Okay. Now, how get here? I could probably roll off of there and not die horribly, but I don't trust that. I want to make sure I've got a closer checkpoint. What is with everybody being protected by these damn things? Why is that, Julie? Oh, they... I get jealous. I mean, they've been doing this shit for like 13 years in another game, so... The amount of just like general knowledge of how things are going to work out stuff is, you know, pretty extensive. Where is... Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me go back. Where was the other place? Oh, another ladder down. Or is that how I got up here? There's a door. And I'm pretty sure this leads up back to the top, tippity top area, which is another thing I could use to get back here, making that seed even more pointless. Oh wait, no, this is this Mance of the Hollow. This is literally where I had to go. But also, yes, making the seed pointless. This guy wasn't here last time. I guess following the thing in the correct order actually has been useful for all the NPCs.
The rune of Adyr is close. I can taste it, like blood in my mouth. They all want me to give in to despair, but that's for the weak. The rune is mine, always has been, and I'm going to take it back. Let the gods bestow their grace on anyone who tries to stop me, like these fools. There's no salvation here. No redemption. Not for anyone. Let Moonstead and every meaningless life in it burn. There's no salvation. Let Moonstead...
Last thing this guy said to me was, I'm not a monster. And now he's like, fuck everybody. Everybody should burn. Okay. If you say so. Jesus. All right. Purchase.
Chosen bearer of the
Hey, there's all the extra spells, and there's the ring. Regain mana upon striking an enemy.
Until her embrace.
Until her embrace. All right, let me go ahead and try the other shield that I was using before. I respected, well, not respect, leveled up to use the other thing. And we will go ahead and throw on the mana on hitting enemies, which I think will result in more mana over time than the regen thing. I had 2 regen from ring, 2 on hit, and I can hit faster than once per second, so that may work out better. Then again, I may find a there we go. We got double regen on the shield, and we got regen on ring and regen and on hits. Mana. Hell yeah. And now we're gonna warp. We are going to warp to the hoist and take the lift down. What? What the fuck? Ow. I hate these things so much. They ignore being hit. Nothing should ignore being hit that much, especially that small. I was like a big chunky dude, all right. But these motherfuckers ignore everything. It's so irritating. Oh, there's a bunch of umbral shit here I should do. Oh, those are wither bolts. Whoa, that jump did not happen. Thankfully, there was enough momentum that it didn't have to happen. Umbral Eye of Adyr. Hey, Adyr was one of the recent things. Increased soulfly stun duration. That could be useful. Can they flow their way up here? Yes, they can. Oh my god, I can't fucking tell what's going on. Camera bad. Okay, so... Oh, I know where she is here. I remember that. But I'm not sure if I ever found... What's his name? Ah, fuck, I can't see. It's too bright. Okay, where does this go? Just let me head back. Let's head back. Okay. There's no way that's the only person here. I was gonna say, there's no way. These guys literally don't exist, and then all of a sudden they do. How are you? How? There's a quintessence. That's 2. That's an upgrade. Come on. Ow. Ooh, that curved. Motherfucker. Fall to your death. Stop going instantly invisible after you stop shooting. Fuck, man. Usually they like stay visible for a little bit longer and they have to like stop shooting for like 2 seconds or so before they go invisible. That fucker is literally instantly invisible the second he stopped. That like arrow left his fucking quiver or his bow. That's very fucking irritating. Yeah, fuck you. And fuck you. We're not dying when you fell off a cliff. Ooh. That was a bit close. That had snake oil. Okay, that just keeps going. I thought that might be a small cave. Yep, no, it's a workaround. Okay. All right, that's where we're going. Nimble ring. So I haven't seen what's his name down here yet. Mm-hmm. Lucky Paw, Charmed Paw. Yeah, she's right over there. We will go ahead and put one here. Oh my god. Bruh. Pendant of Entropy. So I currently have increases spell power, which is useful. Reduce the mana cost of shout sorceries and buff sorceries. Regaining withered health by dealing damage is okay. Incorporating umbral sorceries can be cast with insufficient mana, but at the cost of withered damage. Regaining withered health by dealing damage is reduced. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that feels like going heavy into health regeneration would be pretty useful for that. Sort of. I don't know. That definitely is. I mean, you'd be getting health back from the spell, so you do enough damage. You know. Then yeah, I can definitely see that being worthwhile. That so there's no like health regeneration rate. Is this where she's at? Yes.
Hello, Byron's friend. I like Byron. He's nice. He asked if I'd like to leave Mornstead and live somewhere safer. I asked him where, and he said he wasn't sure yet. But I said yes. Mornstead's not a very nice place. He says we'll go soon. It'll be an adventure. I can't wait to see all the pretty things out in the world. Byron says there's all kinds of beauty out there.
Yeah.
Hello. I've got a show. I'm keeping it for myself. Because I love it so much.
Greatly boost discovery. Costs less ammunition. There's one spell slot provides increased spell power now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, where are the shits of Byron, man? Like that's moves to Forsaken Fen next to the Vestige. Moves to Sunless Skying next to the village. Moves to the Crypt of Scarab's Bridge if you find Winterberry and inform Byron of the truth about her. Make sure not to use the elevator after defeating the Skin Stealer. And return to Revelation Depths. Byron, the player followed Byron's quest line. NPC Winterberry will appear here. Winterberry is a special merchant. Blah 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 blah. blah. Change it. Her inventory also contains Sketch's pendant, trying to directly. Festus Katrin. Okay, okay. Apparently I may have screwed up by using the bell lift or whatever already. If that's the case, that is a very, very aggressively fickle, almost pointlessly fickle, well, let's see. Oh, I was like, I don't have one? So I don't think he was at the Vestige of Katrin. Yeah, he's not here. And I think that's why they never move. It's like half broken now. Yeah, he's not here. Everyone's like, and then you come back here and then talk to him, and then, but he's not. He doesn't fucking exist here anymore. So I literally can't talk to him. Motherfucker. Okay. What are the chances they've moved? Or do I have to go even further down? I don't know. This is these things are so fucking glitchy. Like the idea that his quest may break entirely if you use the lift directly next to him, that's the direct progress of the game, is absolutely wild. Like absolutely bonkers wild that could be an issue. I also wish I knew where they would show up here, so I knew where to look instead of running around all over the freaking place. Here would make sense too. Oh well. Guess I'll go further down. Might as well just keep progressing. Someone that tall consistently just go underneath the giant meteors, you know? Like he gets hit by, like, he's just by slow walking, he somehow avoids all but like one of them. But they look like they should just run into him because he's so damn tall. Son of a bitch. Ooh, wrong thing. But that'll do. What is the point of this? Enhanced Forsaken Grenade. Justice. Hey, there's the casting implement I used forever on my other character. To keep that in mind for my Umbral playthrough again, where I actually find out what the crap the Umbral ending is. I can definitely say compared to the Inferno spells, Wither spells feel really weak as shit. I mean, not only do they do just a ton of Wither damage instead of just damage, they just aren't quite as devastating. Then again, some of that could just been me not focusing on the casting stuff. Because there is a version, there's like a Wither version of that, which I think might poison. I know the withered enemy that does something like that does poison, but I can't remember if the version we get also poisons. Oh, well, we'll just drop it. I don't know if there's a reason to light those. That's a good spell. Oh, wrong button. Oh, it's because I was standing on one. Exactor dagger. Aw. Alright. Boss time. That's what's her name. That's the other what's her name. And for some reason this is very green.
Another unfortunate made a slave to unceasing hunger. I pity you. But, as bleak as this refuge may be, it is our refuge nonetheless. And you are not welcome here.
Fancy crossbow. Oh, they dodged it. That's what they're doing. Ooh, there's a line attack. Repeat. Ugh. I don't know, we just stand around letting bullshit happen. Video games. Every time. Bah. Wow. Yep. No. Probably should have dodged first. fuck, I forgot to... Good old dogs. Harrower Dervlaw's Rosary. I don't really have a use for any of this stuff because I'm not doing the Umbral thing. But at least I know what I have to get now to do this, because I didn't before. Remembrance. It's just straight up faceplant. Okay. I'll go back to the vestige. Trying to think if maybe I didn't exhaust her dialogue. I think I did though. I don't think it should matter. Go here.
I can't wait to see. Byron says this.
Okay, that's it. That's
Hello.
that's all about that.
I've got a shop.
Skin Stealer sleeve. No, that's my thing. Byron. Okay, so she has all of Byron's stuff. Wow, my man is looking crazy going up by points like that. Looks so stupid. So I guess because the order I did things, it's stuck in an issue where she just has all his inventory as if she ate him or so, like or he died, which is weird. So I think the only way to do it correctly is never use the damn elevator until I've gotten down to this point. And then I talk to her, and then I talk to him again, and then apparently everything's fine. Which is stupid, because the other thing is, if you don't talk to her or him and just take the elevator, then he ends up killing her, from my understanding. So I don't understand how this weird in-between thing even is. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. When an enemy is damaged by the explosion from Ignite, it becomes burned. Ooh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Buy that one. I might end up using that thing. Less ammunition. Yeah, okay.
Bye-bye.
Yes, bye-bye. So I fucked up his little quest thing again. Damn it. There's just so much fucking misleading or backwards information that sort of contradicts is what I was looking for. Yeah. Oh, this way. Oh, well.
I'm not without conscience. I understand the instinct to pity the boy found at the base of the mine, and the desire to condemn the hallowed sentinels for placing him there. But don't be hasty. Unfortunate as it may be, the bond between the boy and Umbral is indissoluble, and his role in safeguarding Mornstead against the darkness is vital. After all, it's an undeniable fact of life that there can be virtue in suffering.
Sure.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Would be nice if the lamp was how we healed instead of her weird, creepy blood shit. Okay. Upgrade. We got 11. That requires 6. And our sword requires 4. I could do both of those. I could also get this thing up to 8, which would be a pretty big help. Sort of. To be fair, I'm literally only scaling the fire side of things. I may try and find a different Inferno weapon. The ring that causes burn on ignite kind of makes me want to use an ignite weapon. I'm gonna have to search around for something like that, because that does seem interesting. And if I can find one that's not giant, so I still have quick attacks. Oh. Oh. How much money for that now? Okay, 450? 45, whatever it is.
Ah, you again.
You again. All right, 8 and that, and we're getting it to +9. And I'll probably leave it at either +8 or +9 for now. There is better cast things, but they're not going to be till stupid late game, so +9 will probably should be good enough for everything. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and grab a drink while I'm at it. So if I get rid of this scaffolding, yes, good, it does not break. Yes. There goes my whole tower, which is, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna. I didn't like that tower anyway. I'm gonna build another one. Ooh, there's a bunch of these to cut down. Weevils. Just doze off and maybe we'll get attacked, maybe we won't. Apparently we are attacked. Oh no! Oh shit, we got Saurians too. Oh shit! That's the ogre. Where is he going?
Please have mercy.
Holy fuck! Well, there goes our cart. Oh my god, now there's wolves. Did we just trigger yes on all of the things? We got the ogre. Yes. Wait, we didn't get the ogre. We didn't get the ogre. The ogre was taking it. The ogre was taking it. Oh, it's a little bumblebee stuck under the house. He'll never get out. He'll be stuck there forever. That's sad. That's very sad.
We're being attacked.
It's normal lava. Come up. If it's the lava larva, that can be problematic. I've been killing a lot of lava larva. Oh, there's the one larva, and it is totally normal larva. Yeah, that's right. Okay. There's no point in killing you. Ah, thanks, bud. Look at that. You broke the clay for me. Weevil. Just trying to help out. Oh, over here, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come over here, little guy. Very useful, little guys. Very useful. Oh. Almost fell off. Oh no, that's not sprint. Oh, that's still not sprint. Oh, well, shit. And you guys can't poison me any more than I'm poisoned, so... But you can't damage me.
We're being attacked.
Am I? You're being attacked? Black ants. Oh, no. They're gonna fuck all this shit up. Oh, invalid surface. Fuck you. I'm assuming they're coming from here because that's where they all are at, but maybe not. Oh shit! I just threw my. Oh, there it is. This is my best, motherfucker. Wait, that was it? Base defended! Oh, the most anticlimactic base defense, I think, of all time. Ooh, yeah, this is worth it. Yellow molar. Mega milk molar. Oh no, no I can't see. No I can't, oh no I can't see. Oh no, 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 no. It's just pitch black. It's just pitch black. Okay, is there anything I can do to maybe make it, I don't know, visible? You know, a little cheaty sheet. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, wait, wait. There it was. There it is. Where are you? Huh. There. Oh. Ah. I found some sort of life source. Yes. Yes. Thank you, distant light sources. That's some good damage. Alright, I'm back. I forgot I placed a thing for the thing and then I got rid of it by placing another thing because I got a little wary about shit and then found out that I just opened a shortcut, made it all pointless. I can't just work back. Cool. Might as well work my way there before I switch over to PoE2. Ooh, nice, they died as they were getting summoned. That would not have happened if they'd fully summoned. Thank God, accursed trousers. I used to take 2 shots, I think. Ooh, they turned into a one-shot. They used to leave them with like 2% of their life left. It's Lydia. Fucking Christ, man. He hit me as I stunned him, which really put a damper on that. It's fine, though. I did have to be in this mode to go here anyways. Don't know how that missed her. Literally floated right through her. There's only one archer here. Oh, weird. Oh, they like formed then deformed, which is strange to see without a whatchamacallit. Fucking ice attack bullshit. I got 7. I guess I got one up here. I don't remember where I put it. I think it was further up though. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I got plenty of seeds. Already got that. Oh, yeah, it was definitely past here. It was definitely way past here. Hey, there's the axe I beat the game with. That was a lot of fucking damage. Like, I literally was like, ah, this will be perfect. The cold damage does like a damage proc, and then it does a big chunk of their posture bar, so I could get a big stun in and get my whatever attacks, and then it just did so much damage it never happened because things were dying too fast. And the damage increase did not seem to affect the direct posture damage on hit, so it was just killed them before they ever had a chance to get stunned, which I guess also works. But I always find it very disappointing where there's something like that just bypasses an entire mechanic because of it. Realistically speaking, a single hit should have force stunned them or something the first time. At least then the mechanic would have been used. I don't really need endurance that much, but I'm gonna bring it up to 15 just because. Ancestor sword. That 8 seconds immunity is pretty nice, but it's also blindingly bright every time I transfer now. Which is not super great for my eyesight, that's for sure. Putrid Trial Sword. Ew. Jeez. Okay, that's how we get all the way up here. Bow of Mutilated. Is that the... No, that's the exploding bow. That would go pretty good with the, if there's exploding arrows, that would go pretty well with that ring. Bleed, burn, oh, that's the bow. This is the bow I wanted to get on my other bow character, just because it's bleed, burn, and poison. Yeah. Do the ring that adds bleed when you do poisons. Shoot poison arrows. Get bleed and poison at the same time. I think there's a bow that's pure poison might be better for it, but... Might also drop the entirety for just pure damage. Hell? You gonna wake up when I do this? Nah. Yeah, so much for dodging. Oh, good. Great, I'm being hit by too much shit now that I can't properly fight him. Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Ugh. Damn. That's a workaround. Okay. Go up here, work around, drop down, drop the ladder down before I drop down to grab the item. So I can get back up. No. Yeah, you know, we should reset our Umbral timer.
once more. If you'd heed my skills, then also you should heed my warning.
Can you do it or not?
I know enough to try, but I've made clear the risks, both in the casting of the magic itself and what might be the results.
Bring her back.
What? Wondering what those damn footsteps noise were. I don't have to go down there now. At least I don't think I need to. Maybe I do. Oh, I know where that is. I got an item there. Fought those two cloak dudes. So no. Well, shit. It's kind of funny. I think what I have to do is actually be over there to make progress. But then they gave me... They keep giving me things to go out of the umbral. I guess it's useful as a reset, like I was saying earlier. Nope. Right, that's I got that item from the other side. Monkey. Monkey. Ugh, can't fucking see shit. Like, this stuff should go away. Like, this shouldn't be up here while my camera's up here. Should fade out. There's going to drop down that way. Which I don't think there is. Oh, boss time. I'll kill this boss and switch over to PoE2. Oh, I should rest so I'm not in the umbral. There we go. I might need to actually be in the umbral most of the time. I can't remember. Remember this boss fight being weird. My guess is literally the following Friday after the stream. So this Thursday, so basically like tomorrow, technically, is when I expect, that's when the stream's happening. So next week, then basically next week's Friday is my assumption. Yeah, so generally speaking, when they showcase something, it literally comes out the week later, with some very rare exceptions. It might, but unlikely. Like, usually we find out when the stream's happening a week or two in advance, and then... Bro, that damage, though. Yeah. Like the fight 0.5 was like the weird oddity where oh, I was outside. I forgot you have to be inside the swirlies. My bad. Hopefully I'll be fine. Zero, like, I want to say like 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 were all literally, they told us when the thing was happening like a week or two in advance, and then they showed the thing and told us it was happening next week. That's the general cadence. From what I remember, 0.5 was the odd one out because it was like, we learned when the patch was happening and when we would get the presentation a month beforehand. And it was very much like, it's going to happen this date. 2 weeks before it will give you the presentation. And we learned about that at like a month before the presentation, which was very bizarre. Ow. No, get out of the, get stuck, fucking dodge, you fucker. We literally cast a spell the second I started to, and one thing I don't like about this game that you don't have in other FromSoft's ones is you can't dodge out of the, normally there's you can dodge out of the start of the casting until it's committed to it. This thing, the second you press that button, you are fucked. And that takes forever. Anyway, that's my assumption. I don't know. If Helio shows up, maybe I'll have a better idea too, because, you know, he's been doing this way longer than I have as far as the, but fuck off, stupid wolf. Oh good, and then none of those targeted her. Yay. Now I'm gonna fucking yeah. Getting boss fights, stuff balls. Of course, you could just fucking leap further away. God, my melee weapon sucks so bad. No, this time is going way worse than the first. The first time I dropped like a third of her health immediately. This time, oof. I don't even know what hit me, but I definitely just immediately died. Just like immediately, just blip. I'll see if I can do better this time. This is, there's like a very real thing about like attempting boss fights where your first attempt oftentimes is like the best you're gonna get until you beat them. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if you've had this happen in PoE2. If you have a build that just insta deletes stuff, that is what it is. But if you've ever had one where you had to struggle on a boss, like early when you first started playing, your first attempt, you get the boss down to like the last third or last fourth, or like literally maybe the last 10% of their life bar, and then die. And then after that, you like can't get them lower than 80% or something for like the next like few tries. Something about subsequent attempts just always fall a little short. Or not always, but oftentimes do. There we go. I got her hit with the full thing, so I was able to do the full damage that time. I was getting glomped on by a bunch of freaking damn wolves. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing about PoE2 is you have bosses that require learning them, especially if you don't, but also you could be like vastly behind in damage just because of the way the game functions. What? Oh my god. Okay. I need to basically focus on making sure I kill not everything. The second I do that, she'll re-summon stuff and then she becomes immune to damage during that period. So I need to make sure I clear out some of the worst shit, but leave some of the basic crap around. So she doesn't auto-summon everything. There, he's down. Didn't get her enough for that one. That should be it. Yeah, there he goes. Fuck your eyeball, I guess. Yeah, dude, it's there's the, yeah, DPS is like that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wiggle room in the campaign, but you still have to know what the hell's going on to not have it just completely fall apart. They're all very sad. It's super sad, everything happening. Oh, right, and then this is just straight up to a boss. Which, you know, it's a single attempt boss. I should use my stuff and get out the umbral. And then I'm gonna go switch over to PoE2. So I don't forget when I get back next time. But yeah, my assumption is literally next week. I will say this though, they always have a tendency to do everything on a Friday. On like West Coast Fridays, because it's the weekend. So in their mind, and I think they're right about it for most part, is releasing it on the weekend gives everybody a good chance to whatever. Because like if you look at, say, the launch date is December 11th, which is Friday. I don't know when it's going to launch on that Friday, but it's a Friday. They always, which is something I wish Warframe would do. They release everything on a freaking Wednesday. This is the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's basically Saturday for you. What the fuck? Oh, right. So why? No, hey. What is going on? Hold on a second. So I merged my accounts, but I did it on this account. Because I had like a really ancient old account which was using my email, and then this one was done with my gamer tag. And I only have one. So where does it show what my gamer ID thing is anyways, I guess? Oh. And those aren't there anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I only have one account, so that should physically be impossible. I'm literally on me. There is only me. All my characters are still there. So why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? What is wrong? Like, so if I go to the web page and I log in as me, all my characters are there. All my stuff is there. Okay, then it forced me into, and now it's forcing me into. What the fuck? Maybe I have to do, okay, maybe I have to make a new character before it'll even let me, or something. We'll try to make a character and then see what the fuck's happening.
Primal Druid, a man torn between two worlds. But our forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
Apparently someone already has that.
Capture him! Cut down the druid!
That's them.
No available cosmetics. No available cosmetics. What the fuck? I have zero money. Hold on a second. Account link issues. Some players lost characters after linking their Steam or Xbox account after the this account, which causes the game to log into a different account and overwrite their data. Patch-related wipes. Right, okay. Okay, well, we may not be playing PoE2 tonight because they seem to perhaps have fucked me over. All my stuff is there on the website, all of it. But for some reason, it's not logging me into that account on my Xbox, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Microsoft isn't connected. And now there's 2 accounts there. Okay. I wish there was a way for me to like switch accounts from here. Like all of these settings are what I have set. This is literally the settings I've been running, so that stuff hasn't changed. There it is. There it is. Ah. Woo! Fixed it. So it's just I got 2 weird I got 2 accounts linked. I've got my main account and then I have my old ass account which uses my email. All I did was link my old account that I made back in the PoE1 beta. As you can tell, it's literally the exact same name. And the number's weird because there's, I don't know how like random these numbers are, but it's the same fucking account name, just a different number. Yeah. At least they have a way for me to switch that because that was weird. All right, that's okay. Yay. That was good. So, right, I'm working towards here. Oh, there's elemental damage up. No, we're headed over here to get this, and then we're gonna grab mana regeneration. Everything's going into mana regen. Can I get a wand? I'm pretty sure they don't exist, but you know, we'll try. I mean, wands exist, but I don't think I can get physical. No, I can get physical spell on wands. But I should have pure spell skills. Never mind. And now extra damage is useless to me. But spell damage is not. So we should do spell damage. Try that. Critical hit chances in the suffixes, huh? Okay. Mana. I should definitely have mana. That's in a prefix. So I guess we'll go mana. Doesn't exist. Haha. Oh, that's crit chance. Yeah, never mind. I had the wrong thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see. That is 170 mana. That's good. Reduce attribute mana per whatever. I should also technically have intelligence on there. Well, that might be the best option. Increase spell damage 27. Don't I have 80%? Increase spell damage 80%. Oh, because it's got a 60 as an extra bonus thing. Okay. How much spare chance you get? What do you mean? Like spare change? Oh, the extra damage. I wish I could use that, but it doesn't work with Tornado. Chance Orb? Oh, chances. I could check. Uh, 39 at the moment.
Great. Take your time.
Oh, right. And I never bought gloves. And the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking I need to make sure I have plus mana on gloves. And I should probably also get mana on. I should get mana on everything that I can get mana on, frankly. This thing stays the way it is. But I should definitely get mana on all my armor pieces. Want to gamble belts? If I find them, every time I find them, I do.
Carry on. Greetings. Bring any tomes you find.
Okay. Okay, well, at least I'm not screwed up. That's good. So we're okay. So I what? Oh, modifiers. Wands. What can I roll on prefixes? We got mana, spell damage, max mana, spell damage, and max mana increase. They do. Okay, there is increase. Fire, cold, lightning, chaos. Okay. Well, spell damage is definitely more useful than the increased damage portion, because those are the same pool, but one affects all the damages and one only. Yeah, okay. So in a perfect world, we would have. What's our max mana? The highest mana we can get is 150. So if I put this at, okay, and then the highest spell damage is 105 min rolls. I'm looking at min rolls here. And then maximum mana and spell damage is 45. So if I say 40 plus, that's 130 for spell damage. Let's in a perfect world, that's what I'd be getting, about 130 spell damage. And then maximum mana, again, we've got 42. Let's say, was it 42 to 38? Let's say 40, and then max mana, 150. So anything over 160, probably, I'll get close to that. Nothing. Fuck. So this one is no spell. This is okay. This is set. This has spell damage, mana, spell damage. It's 105% spell damage. I want to say I literally had something that was almost as good for cheaper because it was like. It was just like 90. Yeah, 95, 113. What if I go off mana? What's the highest mana value? 167. Minions deal damage. 80, 94% spell damage. Yeah, that might be worth it. Minions deal damage with command skills. That's a waste, but I could throw plus skill into that. Who cares? 6 divs for Bone Blast. I'm never gonna use. That's fine. What about highest spell damage? The highest available spell damage is whatever the fuck this one is. 70, that's 105, 131 mana. Where was the one that was like, was it this one? No. $50, that's it, that's 80. 92. That's 92% spell damage. 167 mana. Intelligence, life for enemy killed. There's also minion damage, which I don't think the minion damage is worth it. If I, let's see, what if I up this to like 20? And then go back to my stupid, insane values from before. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't increase my spell damage. I was gonna say, there's no way. Okay, I was gonna, what is the literal cheapest version? $140 divs for 140 something percent spell damage. That'd be perfect. Don't have that amount of divs though. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, no. $95. I'm gonna just buy the cheap one, I think. Like, technically this one's not too bad. What was it? Oh, that was like 80 something. That's 92%. No, my spell damage. 10, 10, here's 8 for 90. I don't need the extra. The extra is pointless. 95. Yeah, this is the highest spell damage for cheap, so we're going to grab that. Oh, sorry. I had the fucking chat covered up. If you really want to try to get a perfect wand that I'm trying to go for, it's like I don't know if it's really worth you trying to build this specific wand, because I need as much spell damage as possible and as much mana as possible, and +4 all skills. No, the wand itself doesn't matter. I can't make good use of the actual wand itself, but I need. The thing is, extra damage does nothing for me. Direct, like, fire damage, like increased fire damage would help, but it only help 1/4 of the damage types on the thing. So, like, I'm gonna buy this anyways, and then if you make something better, awesome. Otherwise, whatever. It's just 3 divs. It's cheap enough, I don't care. I can always use this on someone else too. I got other casters going around. I will not socket it with a plus skill though until anyway, tornado basically increased spell damage is like the only really useful thing for me. And then mana, because I'm mana stacking all skills, because I've got more than just... Technically, I could get +5 physical skills, and that would help just tornado. But I'd rather boost everything I have instead of just tornado. Nope, extra damage does absolutely nothing for tornado. And I mean literally nothing. You cannot benefit from extra damage on damage over time, which would be a very nice change for them to make in 0.55. They have stated that they're trying to boost damage over time stuff because they're bad right now. And part of why they're bad is because they can't benefit from shit compared to damage on hits. Yep, has to be a wand. A specific kind of wand I don't care about, but it has to be a wand. And I don't think there's any unique wands that'll help me because I need as much plus skills as possible. Yes, it literally has to be spell damage. Like anything that's not spell damage is basically just worse. I can make use of lightning, fire, or cold damage, and physical damage for that matter, but that's only hitting one of the 3 main damage types. So like lightning, fire, and cold work. So like technically spell damage, and then I guess like when I was looking it up, I think the best thing would be pure spell damage, but increased fire, cold, or lightning would also probably be solid because that's only 1/3 of the equation. Nope, can't. Well, I mean, crits would be useful for one side of one tiny thing, but no, crits it can't critical hit. Tornado cannot critical hit, which is the main thing I'm focusing on my damage. Which sucks. But crit chance would help, like, trigger the lightning bolts more reliably and have them do more reliable damage. That's about it. So let's see, with this on, Tornado does 8,000-ish damage across the board. With this on, it's doing 11,000 across the board. And then whenever we get our bonus, there's our bonus. One of them goes up to 18,000. Not bad. Oh, we're literally right there for the untainted paradise. If you want to bring do the it didn't work out. Yeah. Yeah, crafting is a fucking crapshoot in this game. But I've got a untainted paradise if you want to come run it. Also got a fractured lake with 256 increased number of rare monsters. It's also a pretty solid experience boost. Huh. It's weird there's a little assembly thing right here with no path to it. There are so many things there. I don't even know if I can... Oh, okay, there we go. 73% increased spell damage. That's not bad. Plus 3 lightning spells. It does not work. 100% spell damage. Pretty solid. Good mana. Needs those plus skills. Lightning spells doesn't work. 100 spell damage is nice. Good mana. All that extra damage don't do shit. The staff also. Staff. No, that doesn't do anything. Good spell damage though. Lightning spells, yeah. Yeah. Is what it is, and it ain't no big deal. Alright. I should invite. Are you bringing along your Infernalist, I guess? Oh no, we don't want to do... Let me,
Yes?
Let me, let's try rocking a level 14.
See what you can... Go.
I'm not going to juice this much. I'm just going to make it... Fuck it, I'm not gonna juice it. Well, we'll give it a little double blue. As long as it doesn't like pull anything horrible. Oh, for your okay. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, okay. Okay, let's No, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I hate their inventory. Specifically using it with a controller is bad. Oh, you want... Oh, sorry. I thought you were handing me the belts to do it. That's why... But I thought I was handing you the orb chances for you to do it. Oh, you probably... Okay, you're doing 10 and I'm doing... I get it now. I was a little confused. Yeah, you gave me half. That makes sense now. I was like... I was giving you 10 and then you gave me 10 belts. I was like, oh, I'm doing the 10. And now I realize we're both doing 10. Okay. Here we go. Nope. 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 I deleted all your belts. Yeah, you know. It is what it is, right? How bad is this going to be? I have not tried a level 14 map on this guy. Oh my god. Right, you're cast on critting giant orbs of destruction.
Wretched animal! Winds rise!
Hey, Helio, how you doing? I had a fun little scare because I linked my old account to this. And all my characters were gone. And, yeah. So I logged into here and it was just like, oh, you don't have any characters. Here's the weird scene where they're making you make a character because you don't have any. And I was like, what? It turns out you can't change your account until you have a character made so that you can then, at character creation or character selection, switch accounts. Yeah. So, because you know the sign up, right? It was like you know sign up with your email, and I was like, oh, I should check to see if my account has my email on it. And then it didn't. And I was like, oh, right, I should do that. And they're like, and it was just like, you can't do that. That's to another account. I was like, oh, right. I guess I would have had a really old account I used that email on. And it literally has a number lower than the number I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on those numbers. I feel like they're randomly generated because like my numbers were pretty close to each other. And you'd think the original account I made back in like 2014 or whatever the fuck it was, 13 or 12 or whatever, I can't remember when this was. Yeah, I basically had to... Basically, it turns out when you link the account, instead of picking a parent account and it just being that way for everything, both accounts are just linked permanently. So now it's one account for all accounts. Which I didn't realize that, which is kind of cool. Very weird, but kind of cool. It's extra weird because both accounts have their own separate, like, currency and shit. Like, if I... yeah. That sounds like an accident waiting to happen. Like, oops. I accidentally bought all the money on this account. Because that account had no cosmetics. Didn't have my 25 little gold coins left over. Nothing. And I was like, that's... ugh. Yeah, damage isn't so bad. I mean, your damage is absurd, as I expect. But Tornado's actually killing stuff. It's not good. Well, I'd say it's good, it's not great. I still got like jewel slots to fill and my gloves to fill. And... yep, I was like, oh no, I guess I may not be playing PoE right now until I've... and then I saw something about selecting accounts, and my immediate assumption was like, how would I select an account? This is my only account. That doesn't make sense. And I didn't realize now I have sub accounts, so that's super bizarre as fuck. That looks like it's the whole map. Yeah. Well, I got 4 levels. That worked out pretty damn well. So right now I am working my way towards here because I decided to do a mana stacking build. Not mana stacking, but, well, half mana stacking. I'm using mana as a defense. And I definitely have some efficiencies I can do. Got 1 more dex than I need. I'm going to put this to strength and this to strength. Save that. Go over to Doriani.
Speak. Never too old to start
We're going to take these away. And go this direction. All intelligence. Let me do that. There we go. I can always shift some of these intelligence nodes over to Dex if I need to slot a green thing in for something or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts me at 86. Not bad. And then I can throw like 7, 8, 9 into these things. This thing right here, 3% spell damage per 100 mana. Fuck yeah. Because I need all the spell damage I can get my hands on because it's the only way you scale Tornado. It's just scaling skills. That's it. But I do need as much mana regen as possible. Increase max mana. Reduce mana regeneration rate while stationary. Increase mana now. Yeah, I'll probably grab that after I get these right here. But that 8% increased max mana will be nice. Well, so it's wild. So let me here I'll show you. If I exit out, It's so stupid. Like this is got to be. This is such a GGG thing to do, where they just make the most bizarre choices they possibly could make for the way things work. And oh, it doesn't even show it anymore. There it is at the top. Click, and I have 2 accounts. I've got this account here, which has the level 1 druid I made, because I was like, maybe if I make the druid, I'll be able to see my characters. And then the answer was kind of yes. But at the top right, I click that, and I can select. But you can see they're literally the same fucking account name, because I originally made this account back in PoE1 preview, which makes you wonder how it has 7922, other than I guess it just selects random numbers every time you do an account. And most people are not going to have my actual account name, so that's probably the only 2 account names with that even have numbers. So that is what it is. But yeah, now so this is literally my original on PC PoE1 account. And I was like, because it had my email, and I was like, well, I should have that on my thing in case I ever need to, you know, down the road, if I end up having to play things on PC, I should have these things linked so that I have, you know, so I'm using my email and everything, because I'll have to be able to log in. And I don't want to try to log in on PC with that Xbox account, because I don't think that's going to work. So I was like, I'll do this. And enter being scared shitless for a while. It's very dumb that like your money, your like in-game money, your currency, your real money currency, and your cosmetics are not shared between those accounts. Makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, Helio. Yeah. Ooh, an Untainted Paradise. Fantastic. Onwards to experience.
Down, beast! Be swept away!
It's a lot of shocked ground. Ooh. Oh yeah, something I found out. So I probably should switch off it if I can. Or just find a way to like get my rage regeneration way up. It's kind of hilarious. So every time a spell gets cast, even if it costs nothing, it now costs 5 rage. So the second I put a storm out that causes my necklace to trigger the lightning bolts, all of a sudden my rage just disappears, because it just keeps periodically just going boop, 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 just and then again with like 100% mana regen and all that kind of stuff, that may like resolve that. So Dude, 100%. Yeah, it's very like this is. I was expecting foolish of me to some level of sanity, where like Warframe, when you connect account, you pick a parent account. So you say this is the parent account, and that becomes the thing, right? And it's like if I load Warframe up on PC, I'll have everything I have, because it's technically considered my console account as the parent account, and so we'll share platinum and stuff. I'd still have to rebuy certain cosmetics if I want to use them on PC. I mean, that's not something I'm gonna have to deal with for a long ass time, but it is one of those things that is just a little silly. Oh, there's one dude up on the top right there still.
I need more time for that. Be swept away.
I feel like increases and reductions to mana percentage should also affect it, because like the rage cost is a little ridiculous. Like I think it works really good. It makes you wonder how many people have taken this node, you know, because I'm pretty sure you could get the regeneration up pretty fast.
Nature's fury.
Nature's fury. Yeah, I think that's most of it for sure. There's a little bit of the map uncovered. Wow. What the hell were those? Oh, right, because you have... Like, part of me was thinking I should have, like, if I had known how that worked.
How goes the hunt?
Oh,
Hunt like it's your last.
Oh, God, fucking. There we go. If I had known how that works, I would have probably deleted my old account and then used the email. Because I'm pretty sure I could have deleted and whatnot and then maybe used it. But... Alright, I don't know if I have any more Untainted Paradises. The hell's this thing? Glimmering Mutation. Currency found is replaced with rarer varieties. Ooh, I shouldn't do that on this guy. Castaway. Increase of gold. Your rarity bot, yeah. Okay, I've typed in Paradise. Let's see what it shows up. Apparently on PC you can just keep like hitting enter and it will just like bring you to the thing. I can't do that on console. Or if there is a way, I don't know how. I guess I could try searching the same thing again. Nope, that doesn't work for me. From my experience, though, when it does make things gray out like this, it means there is one it's found that I can go to. Rare. Deadly map boss. Powerful map boss. Oh, is deadly like... Huh, I guess it's like a pinnacle-y guy, right? Or like whatever. Hey, there we go. Untainted Paradise. I found the one that's probably on my map. 276 experience. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's way too many. Limestone hideout. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. We'll start with the limestone hideout, since I haven't done it. That's real far though. Next one you got? Yeah. Ooh, right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 jewel slots I can make use of. I'm currently using one of the 4. This guy right here. Which is literally, I was able to buy a +3 all tornado skill diamond prism of belief because no one in their right mind would do this. No one, who the fuck would try to make I mean, you know, everyone I've seen who wants to use tornado is using it for something else, not for the actual tornado itself. It's using it to like carry a stupidly huge ignite, or the plan was to use this ring so they could capitalize with another skill, not tornado itself. They don't care how much damage tornado does. They just wanted it to forcibly apply ailments. It cost like 15 divs. It wasn't that bad considering the +3 tame beast is over like 2,000 divs, which is a giant difference. Absolutely ridiculous. 3 more levels to go, and then we will have 3,000 some odd mana.
Blasted birds! Winds rise!
Cooling wand. Yeah, I basically do not have rage while certain spells are going on at the moment. But, you know, there's the thing is, This thing says increases and reduction to mana regeneration rate also apply to rage regeneration rate. It's 6% of my max rage, which currently is 47 because there's not a lot of there's not a lot of good rage stuff within range. There's like this thing down here. This is like the other part where I could get rage, and that is forever away. Even starting with one of these ones wouldn't help me, and this thing is too far away. If one of these two ever got moved down around here, then I could probably make use of that, but is what it is. Dude, the inner ring is always so much more expensive than the outer ring. It's kind of wild. Yeah, dude, Helio, yeah. I mean, also the div economy in PoE1 is way more stable than PoE2. PoE2, it's crazy. Like how much is a mirror worth of divs in PoE1? Because it is stupid expensive in PoE2. I mean, I know people are talking about like first week it costs them like 100 divs or something.
Oh, it's you.
And then eventually being like maybe 200 divs or something. I don't know, like right now, if I was to try to buy a mirror. 5,280 divs. Oh shit, that's inflation for you. If I get a mirror, I can sell it for 5,185 divs. Yeah, 900 versus 5,000. That is a hell of a difference. Yeah. So right now, because I'm doing the whole mana thing, I've got mana remnants, and I found elemental conflux, which it's more damage, but it's only one of the 3 elements at a time. But at least it's always one of the 3 I'm always doing. So this thing is relatively solid from a damage standpoint, but it's not as good as it could be. Regardless of that, though, they are taking up a bunch of my spirit, and I got 50 spirit left over, it looks like. Does that make sense? Let's see here. I've got 60, 30, and 60. So that's 120, 150 out of 200. Yeah. So if I guess I could get new armor. I could try to get new armor with, like, this thing has cold and fire resist. So basically I need cold and fire resist because the amulet and this thing covers my lightning. So I only need fire and cold and chaos, obviously. Got some chaos on this one. Went with literally strength, int, and chaos for this ring. So I guess what I would want to do would be it would cut into the energy shield total, but But I could get like 50 spirit on. If I got less 50 spirit on a torso piece, then we'd be pretty okay. Oh, I could also do mana. Because I probably will get more mana, like pure mana out of that than I would get out of the energy shield. So that might be worth a go at. Yeah. I definitely need to make sure I get max mana on like everything now that I'm, you know, this thing I went for fire, cold, lightning damage. It would be ideal to have like 30% across the board or something. I don't know if you can get spell damage on rings, but if you can, then a vastly better ring would just be spell damage. Actually, let's back this up, look at rings. And I get max mana. Add to physical fire, lightning damage, no spell damage. There is add direct damage and increase elemental damage, individual elemental damages, but there is no percent spell damage. Okay. So that ring is, that ring is. Okay. What about... What about gloves? And gloves. Oh, max mana, and that goes up to 105 min. Add pure damage, accuracy, but that's okay. Yep. I take this off. We are at 34, 36 cold, fire. We're basically roughly 35 across the board. I got to get to 75-ish. So... Okay. Mana, energy shield, and fire cold, attack speed. No, oh, I guess I should do chaos resist, right? Yeah. Okay. Trade market. Let's see here. Gloves. Root. We want cold, at least 35. We want fire, at least 35. I'll throw some chaos resist in there. Now we want mana. Let's say at least 90. Oh, that's literally the only one there that's under 10 divs. Has cold and chaos resist, which I do not need. Let's take chaos resist off that. What do we get? Fire, cold, dex. Let's make that intelligence. Oh, this thing has mana as a socket. But I can do mana as sockets. Yeah. So I don't need all that plus damage shit, which is kind of a bummer. Energy shield, intelligence. I mean, that's how it's 10 is. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, no matter, I feel like no matter what I'm going to do, I'm going to just get a garbage stat that I don't need, you know, without spending a butt ton of money. Yeah, it literally like mirrors the icon of the item. Okay, well, I guess what's the highest mana one? No, the highest energy shield. That's the highest energy shield is 135. I said 90 mana or greater. That says 48. How is it? What? How's 48 mana at least 90 mana? Huh? Yeah, they're not counting intelligence as 62 mana being over 90, right? That'd be stupid. But this one here gives me way more mana. Okay. Plus total max energy shield, not pseudo. We want. Let me reset this. I'm assuming they're going to be just dumb expensive, but let's find out. What I want is just mana and energy shield. Nothing else really matters. So I'm going to go ahead and throw on energy shield percent. Yeah, let's go with price. Lowest price is 35 divs. got cold resist I don't need. Always getting that extra shit that I don't need on there. Looks like plus 40 to 60 max energy shield is the most. I'll check. Max energy shield good. Intelligence. No, I need to have the... No, I literally need the resistances and stuff. Yeah. So that 35 is basically the cheapest available. It's got good mana. That 190, 159 energy is going to get converted into mana too. But I'm looking at it, and my first thought is that is just a waste of cold resist. I can... Also, damage penetrates only works on hits. Penetration only works on hits. So to be fair, penetration cannot go lower than 0. So if you're using curses and stuff to bring their resistance lower than 0, penetration doesn't do anything for you anyways in PoE2. Unlike PoE1, where penetration literally can go below the cap of negative 200. So why this one? Okay, this one's 40. Better fire res, worse mana, worse energy shield. It's just worse for me. That is a lot of energy shield. And better mana. That's also 166. What's the reverse order on this look like? 270 energy shield. 124 mana. 40% fire cold. I mean, I don't think I'd ever spend 950 divs on that. But it's good. You know what I mean? Like when I look at some of these things, I'm like, in what world is this item worth that? Like it's a good item. But I just don't feel like it's worth. You know, I mean, there'll literally be something where it's like, oh, the max value on this is 40. So at 40, it's like 100 or 200 divs. And then at 39, all of a sudden it's like 2 divs. And I'm like, that just doesn't make sense. That just like mathematically, that doesn't make any sense. What's up, Zoms? How you doing? I do not have the divs to throw 35, though. I can tell you that right now. So let's turn that off. That's still the cheapest? Okay. Apparently direct plus energy shield is very everything, I guess. There's 5 divs. 10 divs. Yeah, it's all this plus damage is useless. It's just so useless. And I shouldn't care that it's useless. But I do. Oh, those are exalted. I was like, I could have sworn there was one for like 2 divs. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah. That's the cheapest one. What if we do 10 divs and we go by energy shield? Only 48 mana. Even though I have it listed as 90 mana. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. My only assumption is they're doing the 62 mana from the intelligences counting, which is stupid. Oh boy. Like, these are objectively worse. And the guy's like 10 divs. Hey, you've had it up there for a month. Yeah, makes sense. I already have my ring with reses on them. I already have rings with res. I could get a better ring, but it's gonna cost a fuckload. But I already have the resistances on it. I don't think the issues. I guess that's the question. Is the issue the resistances? Because if I get rid of the resistances, how expensive can these? What can I get? Max energy shield for okay, yeah. You are onto something on that one. If I get rid of the resistances altogether, it becomes much less of a thing. Okay. I guess the question there then is, so this is 144 energy shields and no mana other than the rune they threw in there, and they keep counting intelligence as a mana, which is fucking bullshit. Oh, yeah, I'm never going to craft this game unless they change how crafting works. It's not real crafting. It's gambling. It's very bad. I mean, this thing has got good. This has no mana on it. No, this is okay. It's kind of driving me nuts. I was gonna say this would be good, but it has no mana, and then but so why is this even showing up for me? And the answer is they have 40 mana as a rune, and they're obviously counting the 60 mana from that intelligence, which they shouldn't do because someone could have a build where they're not getting any fucking mana from intelligence. That should not count. Oh, the penetration doesn't do anything either. Oh boy. Okay, if I want 90 mana, what I don't even know what like a max nightwear. Is there one with actual mana? Oh, for fuck's sake, no, there isn't. They're all goddamn socketed bullshit. There we go. 69, nice. That's yeah, T4. Yeah, 105. I remember checking that. If I add 60 to this, there we go. This will guarantee there has to be mana actually on the thing because they're counting the intelligence. So they will just socket in the mana to get where I was trying to get to. Max energy shield is a 183. What's max mana? Max mana is this one. 117. That's a near max roll. Like kind of mid-max, whatever. Good intelligence. Tax. I guess just grab these. Yeah, Helio. I really hope we get the other ascendancies. They're like I want to. I definitely want to make a witch hunter, but there is a high probability that if they add the ascendancies in, I'm going to be playing a druid for that whatever that third ascendancy is, unless it's just I'd find it boring or something. Okay, here we go. This is only 180 and a good chunk of mana. This is a little less mana and a little like 10 less energy shield, but it's way the fuck cheaper. It also has lightning resistance, which is useless. Then again, so is attack speed and a leech. More later than that. Nah. We'll just grab the cheap one. I'll just deal with the lightning resistance. I say deal with it, whatever. I'll just have a lot of bonus lightning resistance. Yeah, that was the assumption I was making, Helio. Because, I mean, they haven't told us the date. And I'm assuming we'll learn the date on the next stream. We do know the date of the next stream, obviously.
I'll tend to the books.
All right, that puts me at how much? 142 lightning resistance. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Okay. Okay.
Hail. Check back soon.
Those gloves I got in Act 1, by the way. I hadn't replaced them. Mountain influence, huh?
Maniacs!
No one's safe from the consequences of your actions.
Oh, it's slowing downward, huh? Down we go then.
I need more time for that. Come on out! Down, beast!
Oh, good, one of these things. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, I should still do it.
Unleash the storm!
After... Ow, fuck. It took all my mana and half my life away in that swing. I guess technically all my mana, all my energy shields, and half my life. On the plus side, I do have that 50% coup when I take damage, which is nice. For mana. You think that works double Tempest? Because I got like the Tempest Shrine buff, and then I just picked up a Tempest Shrine. There we go, I finally casted the damn thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I forgot to... There we go. Forgot to lower his resistances.
You don't have enough. Madness claimed you. Now death takes you.
Okay. Yeah, that rage thing really is a bummer. I don't know if the mana regen I'm going to be going for will compensate enough. Well, I guess we'll see. So I got, was it 7% of 45? No, yeah, 6%. I mean, that'll be like 5.6 rage per second. That might work. Now this is 50%. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's only 1.2. I mean, I could take this because there's really no reason not to just move around slightly, you know? So that wouldn't be that big of a detriment. Oh, let's see here. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, that's 90. That's 91. So that's only 80%. So that's, yeah, that's 5 per second. Well, it'd be a good mana regen, but shit.
Cursed creation! Ash and ruin!
Oh, you reached the paradise. Nice, nice, nice. I've got one little thing I got to do here, and then I'll come join. Alrighty.
Balance restored.
Okay, there's a checkpoint there. I can just use this thing to get down there. Okay.
This ought to stir the hornet's nest. Ash and ruin! Time we went digging. Sea fiend. Wilds take you. I'm not ready yet. Current claim ye. Unleash the storm! Balance restored!
Oh, fuck me, I can't move. I can't move. Oh, I got electrocuted. Wow, that like never happens. It's so rare that something actually does electrocution damage. Because that is not a part of actual electrical damage. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah.
Speak.
What level is the what level are these things? No, these are 84. Okay. Oh, I could totally. Okay, I can. I can upgrade. I can upgrade Tornado. Cannot apply exposure to enemies higher than level 100. Yeah, so it just goes away because there's nothing higher than that anyways. Cool.
Welcome. I'll find that you bring any tomes you find.
Swords, yep. We getting swords. Eventually. December 11th, I think. No, sorry, December 11th, which is a Friday. It is literally the second week of December. And they look pretty cool. Also, I noticed something I could show or try to show. I noticed the two whirlwind abilities that people were noticing, or like cyclone or whatever.
Unleash the storm.
And like there's a difference where one's blood and one's like sandy. They're two different animations, and I don't mean like, oh, it's like the character of the model itself. They're doing two different animations for the spin. The sand version is the dumb spin where they're just sort of holding their weapon out and spinning around like a top, which I hate. I despise how that looks. It's so stupid. But all the other ones, they actually do more of a proper animation for like moving the sword around them in a circle. Oh, you got an Untainted Paradise in a corrupted zone. Wow. Dude, they even like showcase like parrying while dual wielding swords, which makes me wonder if one-handed swords just happen to have parry on them, or is it it might be a skill in swords where you can parry with swords, or it may crop up if you're dual wielding with swords, or if swords and offhand it can parry or some shit. They have block? Huh. How do they have block? Like just having a sword on gives you block chance, or... Okay. I cannot move. There we go.
Be swept away! Wretched animal!
There's definitely still more on the map, just not rares. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, there's like block. This game has active block and base block, right? And there is like 17% block chance on like a talisman, right? But that's not the same as an active parry skill. But that, you know, but also, I guess they could do just a specific parry, whatever thing, but
Carry on.
I have a feeling it's going to be either a skill. I mean, they also showed like a special dodge where it wasn't a dodge, like they like spun backwards and avoided damage. So it was still a dodge. I don't know if they got a there's so many like just weird little things that it's just you don't know how it's affecting. But I'm obviously very much looking forward to seeing how all that works out.
How can I help? Deal.
I'll get rid of those.
Carry on.
Really? I don't think I have any more paradises on mine. Oh, it says I have another one. Oh, because it's the one I was working towards. Yeah, fair. Okay. That's, you know, that's, okay. Yeah, I'll see how bad this goes. No. Well, I guess I can try the delirium.
Winds rise!
What is sin?
Down, beast!
Yeah, apparently my easy clarity returns because I couldn't get past the giant mass of enemies. Because, I mean, you know. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I can totally upgrade my tornado again. Oh no, 19 is where I upgrade again. Which I can upgrade to, I just don't have. This place is dense as fuck, dude.
Vaculent freaks!
Can't move.
Out
There we
of
go.
mana!
Oh no, there's no experience caps above you after level 25. But there's a experience. Well, let me rephrase it. There's no experience penalty for things being above you after level 25. Why is it that way at 25 or whatever? And my only answer is that's how Diablo did it. So that's how Path of Exiles does it. That is the answer for a lot of weird choices. Is, well, Diablo did it that way. And if it's good enough for Diablo, it's good enough for these guys, I guess. To be fair, though, Diablo literally were like, hey, if you're 25, 10 levels above you, you get 0 experience. They just straight up cut you off. Which is,
Winds rise! Monstrous wretch!
why would I attack the wall? I like how in the recent patch they were all like, oh, we fixed the bug, which was the problem with the targeting. And now I'm targeting random directions sometimes instead of enemies.
I need more time for that. Shape and filth. Page no longer.
That's the boss guy.
Be swept away.
Ow. Double barrels to the face. I wonder if they're gonna make it so extra damage affects damage over time stuff. I mean, to be fair, there's like 2 or 3 skills in the entire game that are damage over time that aren't like a bleed ailment or something like that that can't be affected by that stuff anyways.
Out of mana.
Wow.
Be swept away! Wretched animal!
I'm gonna upgrade these things to to 19. Let's see here. Tornado. So base tornado right now. 108 damage up to 126 damage. 217.2 to 252. We are at 13.5-ish thousand per second per element, and that changes to 20 something with the whatever go rolls on it. Now we're at 15.8 thousand from that one level. Helio, it definitely has some, yeah. It needs some optimization. It needs a lot of optimization. It needs a lot. So my wolfy dudes are level 21. They are at 2,606 health. Not great. Damage is mediocre as fuck. Granted, there are 7 of them, so it's, you know, still. Now that I'm building into them. Yeah. Yeah, it makes you wonder how it's as large as it is. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of like variety and stuff. But it is like 120 or something on my Xbox. 126, yeah. It makes you wonder if that is a lack of compression or just an excessive amount of variety in stuff.
You maggots! Ash and ruin!
All right, let's go see how well we do against boss guy. It's only level 74, so, you know. But still.
What have they done to this creature?
That damage is bad. That is real bad. I have a level 26 tornado. It's so bad. To be fair, there's not a lot of like things you can throw in here to make it good too, right? Like I've got this thing says skills that hit, but it's technically affecting it. So it's a bit of a lie, I guess. This one is affecting it. This isn't doing any damage. This is just reducing regeneration effect, which has no effect. I was hoping that was going to help with Rogue Exiles, but it doesn't. Because their thing is recovery from flasks, I think, is what it's mimicking.
Yes. As expected. Indeed.
Mm. +3. No. I really do like the idea behind this weapon. It's pretty cool. So I really like the Choir of the Storm, but I would probably be better off with like plus spell skills on that. I mean, actually, I'm pretty positive I'd be better off with like +4 minion skills here and +2 or +3 spells here. That would literally push the wolves to 25, which would be a pretty big boost. And the tornado would be 29 or 30 when I get it to 20. Yeah. That is I mean, it's like I love the idea behind this thing though. But I don't think the Tempest Shrine actually targets. I don't think it specifically targets anything. Like it just sort of shits on the ground around it's, you know. It does. I have seen it hit enemies before. I just don't know if it like every once in a while targets them. I do know for a fact it does not count as my damage, though. Okay. Oh, this might be Sulfite guy.
Be swept away! Grave Walker! I need more time for that. Unleash the storm.
I can't move. God damn it. Guy's too fucking so fast. This guy's already too fast at base. This fucker's haste is ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet.
Look how fast he is without haste.
Unleash the storm.
Not being so fucking fast.
Your
Fuck,
time's
man.
long past.
Yeah, it's yes and no. So yes, it'll suck up all elemental ground. It can technically have all three at once, but that's hard to do with elemental ground unless it's moving. You can make it move because it's considered a storm skill, just like thunderstorm is. So I could make it travel in a line, but its damage isn't good enough to that be a thing, you know. The thing is, it is supposed to. Tornado that overlaps an elemental ground surface absorbs that surface debuff, applying it to enemies inside the tornado. So it's supposed to be applying ignite, shock, and chill, and it's not doing either of those things. Because this, for whatever reason, it's glitched with this ring. Which also means I'm not getting the 10% per enemy ailment. So they're like, this thing perfectly rolled at 20%. I should have like 60% damage. With this ring, I should have 30% more damage on targets inside the tornado. But I'm not getting any of that shit. Past that, it is not percent and it's not hits. So like, the Twister skill is like 50% damage from elemental it absorbs. And it does like hit damage. This thing, if you look at it, the damage it deals is per element is double its physical. So it's kind of like it's getting 200% damage per physical, or per element. It just physical damage is just shit. It's bad physical damage. I mean, this thing, like, to give you an example, At level 26 here, the tornado's base physical damage is 353.8. If I look at Essence Drain, which to be fair is a single target ability. You can't get to do AoE though. Or get it to chain at least. At level 26, Essence Drain is 1074. Do I have Reinforcement Rune? I have no idea. I'd have to check. Did I? Somehow it's like juke this dude. Where is he? I'm pretty sure I didn't kill him.
Unleash the storm.
Ah, there it is.
Monstrous wretch.
Oh, he regenerates life. No wonder. He's fast and regenerates, so I can't just keep up the pressure on him forever.
No mana.
There we go.
Do not bring soul fight. Still hungry.
Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to do that. Like, I know that boss, if he takes a while, it takes forever. Like, I could have killed him. I just feel like I probably would have died my first attempt. I only had, like, one bonus life on that thing. Okay. Oh, Helio, yeah, no, so Tornado, this Tornado skill does not have a hit. I have a support gem in it that causes it to have a hit for very low damage. This right here. This thing, it triggers these elemental hits in 2 meter radius around it when it absorbs. So it's doing this damage plus whatever bullshit I have on initial cast. I don't know if it does all three, if it's selecting one. But I do get a little burst of damage up front. But that's kind of it. Unless you meant like Essence Drain. And then the acid drain does a hit damage, then drains over.
Winds rise! Down, beast!
Oh, the lightning warp Julie's doing. Yeah? Oops. Well, shit. I couldn't see what got me, but I'm assuming there was ground effects that just detonated. Thankfully, I recently leveled up, so I didn't necessarily lose a ton.
Down, beast!
This looks like there's a little bit of extra, but you know. Oh, there's much left. That could be Helio. I mean, I honestly think the main issue with the ability is you just can't scale it. Like, I think it needs more damage, but we also just can't scale it. Like, crit chance can't scale tornado's damage. Crit damage can't because crit doesn't do anything. Faster cast doesn't do shit for me other than a quality of life. I can't, spamming it doesn't do anything. Extra damage literally does not function, which I think is a bummer. I have no idea, Julie. See, that's the thing. That's like crazy. Like if we look at my tornado, it won't even tell me what my DPS is. I have to look at it here, and I have to combine it myself. So we're at. It's 62,000. It's 62,000 DPS. 62,000. Like if I just say 5.6 times 15.8 times plus 15.8 plus 25 let's say 20 that's a 24.7. That's 61.9. Yeah, so we're basically I'm doing about 62,000 DPS. That should be good. But then I'll throw it on an enemy and you'll just see like nothing happen. Like don't get me wrong, it tears white mobs apart just fine. But you see how long it takes to kill a boss. 62,000 DPS is not great. But that's just it. It's not an ailment. This is like one of the main problems with Tornado. It's not an ailment. It is a non-ailment damage over time. Which is why Swift Affliction works, because it's non-ailment based. I can't get rid of this since this isn't doing shit though. And I keep being like, there's got to be another damage support gem I could throw in here. Okay. I could literally just boost its level. That's definitely going to be an option at some point. Brutality, I could decide to do 30% more of my 1/7 of my damage, but then drop the other 6/7 of my damage. So that's a no-go. Consume corpses, that's not really worthwhile. Advancing Storm just makes it move, which would be great if the damage was like 1,000,000 per second. Gain an energy shield cost, no. Zenith, increased mana cost efficiency. Spells deal 30% more damage while you are above. Nah. Drain ailment. Skills consume all ailments on a random type on the target when inflicting damage over time. Debuffs, causing debuff to deal 30% more damage if any ailment were consumed. This would probably be really good. I could like double cast on a target and then drain all 3 things for. Well, it says, I hate this. Consumes all ailments of a random type. That's so confusing how that works out. Deliberation, more damage. Don't I have deliberation already in the damn thing? Well, why'd I do that? I have it up. I can see. I do not have deliberation, so I could probably throw deliberation there. Movement speed penalty while using supported skills, but I need more dex. No, yeah, Helio, yeah, spell damage, yeah. That's why I'm stacking spell damage and elemental damage stuff. It's mostly just trying to find things that actually help the direct damage via these things. But deliberation is definitely a thing I'm going to try to throw in there right now. But I do need one more point of dex.
Fuel for the fight.
Hey, there we go. No energy shields, but now I've just got a butt ton of mana.
Old wolf, new tricks.
Well, let's go and just change. We'll just make that a dex. And okay, so we're at 15.8, 15.8 or 0.6, depending on where we're at. Deliberation, 20% more damage. And now we're at 19 or 18.9. The other one will probably be 18.7 or something. I see, yeah, there's still jewels. I still need to get jewels. Well, you're asking a lot of stuff. Does it congest? What? Yeah, I've got elemental cornflux. Conflux. I don't know why I keep calling it cornflux. I've got frostbomb and elemental weakness. I definitely need to support gem these things so they last longer, do things better. What is Trinity?
Who sent you? Yes. Fine, fine.
Okay, let me see what Trinity is. Where's Trinity and what is it? Elemental vivification. Apparently that needs dex. Trinity needs dexterity. 5% more elemental damage per 30 affinity of any type. On dealing elemental damage with a hit, gain 13 affinity of the highest elemental damage type and lose 3 affinity of other types. I don't... So the problem... Again, so, okay, it doesn't really do hits. So it'll... what is the... Hold on a second. I don't... What does this thing even... this also costs... well, I could definitely... Okay. I can't fit it in. But now I'm just curious. How does this thing even scale? Is the gain 13? Is that what goes up with level? Because, like... Yeah, that's what goes up with level. Okay. Per 30 affinity. How long does the affinity last? Affinity is granted maternity. You can have a maximum of 100 of each type affinity. You lose 10 affinity per second of a specific type if you haven't gained affinity of that type in the last 8 seconds. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me... What's the lowest level one of these ones I can throw into it? 14, right? I guess I don't have that. Can I throw 15 in? No. I need to switch over more dexterity. I should have, like, gotten, like, dex on these things. Oh, well. I could shove dex into that. I can only do, like, 12 dex. I'm at 50-something dexterity. This would be 80. Increase skill speed while total affinity is 250. Okay. So lowest level I could do would be 11. 11. 12. Okay. 62. What's Adyr's? No, that's okay.
What is it? Never too old to start afresh.
To start afresh. Mm. I mean, I got plenty of things I can convert over to dexterity, but each one of those things is going to reduce my mana. I could also probably get dex on like gems or jewel. I have a little bit of crit here specifically for Thunderstorm and for Armageddon. Is it called Armageddon? Apocalypse. Sorry, for Apocalypse. Apocalypse does do crits. So Apocalypse does hit, and it does do good damage. My Apocalypse right now, which I can't, I can see it here. Hailstorm is doing 8,000 average damage. Meteor's doing 24,000. Crash Lightning is doing 4,000, but it hits multiple times. So that one's a little. The Crash Lightning hits this multiple times a second, and then it hits for this, which is, you know. The Apocalypse, every time this is up, it lasts. So I've got it lasting. I have it lasting 35 seconds. So once it's up for 35 seconds. It makes one of these three things every 0.75 seconds. So it's dropping these things constantly. What's Pain Attunement? I have no idea. This is literally all I took for crit, which is just 55%. I can't remember what Pain Attunement does. Oh, no, I'm not taking this. Because I'm not worried about the crit damage itself. And I'm also always on full life for the unless I'm just. If I'm not on full life, it's because I'm nearly dead. Yeah. Either way, I'm not on low life, and I can't swap. I'm not gonna be able to switch things up to be able to do that anyway, so that's fine. Level 15 Trinity. Too goddamn expensive. But I can actually. So this thing costs 100, which is crazy. Elemental cornflake is, oh, it's 60. Okay, I can totally fit it in then. Yeah. But it will be impossible to fit in Blind Rage now. Even with 30%. Or even with like 60 Spirit. Like I can always drop. The thing is, it's like I was saying, I can always drop this for a +3 spell skill thing. At which point I could get Spirit on there and whatever, just drop the lightning bolts. But these lightning bolts are good damage. And it makes use of the storm, and it's all part of the stupid thing. But let's go ahead and see how this how close am I to my paradise? I am at my paradise. I'll go ahead and grab another 14.
Speak. Done. Time is of the essence.
But yeah, if that builds up enough, that'll be nice. The biggest issue I have is, like I was saying, we don't do like a lot of yeah. It's gonna be weird. Like the initial tornado, I think will build 12 up or 11 up for all three. And then after that it'll dump. The way that's worded is very confusing. Affinity, highest elemental damage type, and lose affinity of the highest elemental damage type. Dealing elemental damage with a hit, gain 11 affinity of the highest elemental damage. So basically, if you do multiple elements, it picks whichever one did the highest damage, I guess. And then lose 3 affinity with the other types. I guess we'll see how that goes. To be fair, the other one was literally like 35% for like one element at a time, so even if it's 300% for one element, that's a massive difference. All right. Let me know when you're done with your map. I'll get this paradise going. I do wish I could see the elemental hits from the other thing. Yep, I got my paradise. It is in the 276 experience gained range. I don't know why you keep getting like big, huge experience ones and I don't. Then again, one of yours was in a corruption. I'm pretty sure that's why that one was like 500. Because I've noticed some corruption areas have like some corruption nodes have a big chunky experience bonus. And when they get cleansed, they have like a negative experience bonus, which is hilarious and weird. Yeah, here we go. Let's be here. Increased merging radius. Huh. Yeah, because like I can look at I can go to the skill thing and look at the support gem, and it'll show me what it's doing for the level we're at. So like fire is 464 to 9 or 696, but that's without any of my percent damages. And tornado's going from 700 to like 18,000. Right? Yeah, we're basically going from 700 to 19,000. Which is like 26 times whatever. So if this thing takes any of that, that's like 15,000 damage. And I think it does all 3 elements. But I don't know. Like if you notice, like the tornadoes some of them will be like a fire tornado, some will be a lightning tornado, some will be a cold tornado. And then they'll have the other elements swirling it. And I don't know if like the pillar is just the first thing it picked up and that's being randomized, in which case it may just do the fire or just the cold. I have no idea how it fucking works. I just know it's damaged, so I'm throwing it in there. Yeah, maybe there's definitely some stuff I could put into. That would definitely be worthwhile on that one, yeah. Portals up. There we go.
Unleash the storm! Wretched animal!
Looks like I'm building up cold? That's weird. I'm not seeing any damage on that at all. Maybe I'm not building up anything. No. It's supposed to, but that part's broken. Oh, is that like the fill up? Is that the fill up for me getting? I'm getting like 30 and I'm not even getting to 30. Oh, this doesn't help because of the rage.
I'm not ready yet!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck that up, so that's not going to help. Let me reread that. Okay. Very confusing. Very, very confusing so far. No, Painter Gloves is extra damage. Extra damage does not affect damage over times.
I need more time for that.
So the electricity is there. But I don't see electricity, like it's still just 20,000.
Unleash the storm!
Yeah. It does not seem to be affecting the damage worth shit. Like, it doesn't seem to be, which is confusing.
Down, beast!
Like, I'm seeing it build up in the bottom left there. But it's not increasing the damage of Tornado at all. I don't know why. Like, fire's totally maxed out, and then fire damage is, like, just the same as it always is. So I don't... Oh, I'm 100% sure extra gain as extra doesn't work. Yeah. It literally states in gain as extra that it does not affect damage over time. So the funny thing is, these things being maxed out brings the damage from 19,000 to like 20. Like, it's adding like an extra 100 or an extra 1,000 damage. I think. That doesn't seem right, though. Maybe I'm only literally getting to 30 affinity. Maybe that's it. I'm just getting to 30 affinity and I'm getting 3% more damage. Wasn't that 5% more damage before? No, you are doing something different. You see, your Flame Blast is a hit. So you're adding damage to the hit of Flame Blast. And if the damage you're adding to the hit of Flame Blast can affect the Ignite, then it can affect the damage the Ignite's doing. The Tornado is not a damaging ailment, it's just a damage over time effect. That's not based on a hit. Does that make sense? Like, if you have like extra damage as lightning, for example, that would add to Flame Blast. It just wouldn't add to the Ignite itself, because unless you had something that allowed a lightning damage to affect Ignites, which as a demon, as a Infernalist, that would work, because all damage can affect that with the thing. Yeah. So yeah, it's literally the tornado does not do hits. It's just an area applying damage over time. And so there's no if it's yeah. I mean the whole build is me trying to make tornado not suck balls, and also I wanted to stack storm stuff, which is why I have the offhand, which is frankly mediocre. And the amulet's really good, but the amulet's definitely would be better off in a different setup. Doing ailments? Huh? Oh, yeah. So the ignite you got with tornado was just being picked up from like the ground. Like if it whatever it picks up from the ground. How do I put this? The tornado itself has its own damage over time effect. If it picks up fire, if it picks up like ignited ground, it will apply as if that ignited ground, right? Which is why you were like snapshotting your crazy ignite into ground, so that ground effect was the ignite from your flame blast, which is how you were able to take extra damage and add it into that thing. And then the tornado, you could have had a level 1 tornado if they allowed it, and it would have done the same damage because, well, it wouldn't have done the same damage, but 99.9% of your damage was coming from that ignite. Like you said, not tornado, right? So that's a tornado. It's just like you move it around towards other shit, which is really cool, but yeah. I wonder, something I've been curious about. Okay, let's see here. This guy right here, Heightened Curse, Burning Inscription. Wonder how much damage Burning Inscription does. Creates ignited ground, igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 20% of your maximum mana. Oh. That's not a lot. That's, I would say, is useless. Why 20%? I mean, even if you get to like 5,000, that's still a shit amount of damage. Yeah, Julie, yeah. Well, dicks. All right, let me go run a map and just see. Let me just see. No, so this is a combination I wanted to do when I first found this thing. So this thing casts lightning bolt on crit. I would definitely be better off getting a different version of this that's got like a level 20 lightning bolt, or at least a level 18, but whatever. We've got a level 22 one because of our plus skills. This is another reason why, like, replacing this with just an offhand Purity of Lightning that's got +4, well, +4 minions wouldn't help at all. Never mind. But this thing basically triggers anytime you get a crit. So I've got Thunderstorm here, does hits around, applies the whatever thing that makes them more likely to get shocked. This thing, any hit I do that can crit, which technically this can crit, my Apocalypse can crit, all those can cause the lightning bolts to strike. It's literally just added damage. It's supposed to be free because it costs 0 mana, but it's also costing me 5 rage because this game is stupid. And instead of being like spells that have a mana cost also cost rage, it's just anything you cast cost rage. Actually, I think it's literally any skill you use at all, no matter what it is, costs rage all of a sudden, which is poor design in my opinion. Yeah, skills have +5 rage cost. Like that literally should be if they have a mana cost, a mana or health cost. They cost, like if they cost anything, they also cost rage. Can you? I mean, it just doesn't make sense to also have rage cost because I don't know. Anyway. What is Yoke of Suffering? Basically, the dumb theme of this was a storm, right? So, like, Yoke of Suffering. All elemental resistance, increased elemental damage. Enemies take increased damage for each ailment type among your ailments on them. Reduced duration of, yeah, that would have been great as my other ring, and I could have gotten I get resistance elsewhere. But this ring I currently have is fucking it up, so it's not, yeah. It is bummer.
Be swept away.
So that stacked up.
Traitors, one and all.
So I think I have max. I don't have max, but I'm so confused how this works. So all that damage is now 20,000, where before they were 19. Okay. So it doesn't matter what you build up, you're getting more damage. I'm getting 3% more damage from this. I cannot seem to get more than 3. And it says per 30 affinity. But I have no way of seeing how much affinity I have other than that little thing filling up to 30. Energy shield, spell damage. Yeah, that spell damage would be nice. That might be worth it over losing all the mana from this thing, considering it's not a ton of mana.
Darkness surrounds you.
Ow, ow, ow.
I will drink your soul.
Oh, there she is. What the hell is she even using?
Your soul is forfeit. Death is but another wellspring.
Winds rise.
Suffer.
Why are they at 16,000? Oh, because my rage got depleted. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. Faith blind dogs!
I definitely need a better mana flask. I need to get that one that does like a butt ton for a long period of time and can overflow. Well, I mean, they're all scaling. Everything I have is scaling all of them. So because of the way tornado works, I basically need general damage or elemental damage. So I'm going all elemental. I've got all fire. I've got general damage here. I've got spell damage from rage. Elemental damage. Literally all the damage I have affects all of those things. Because this is a spell. Lightning bolt's a spell. And it's lightning damage, so it's elemental. Thunderstorm and tornado are both spells. And they both do. And I'm scaling specifically trying to scale the elemental damage because the physical damage on tornado is so horrendously poopy that it's not really worth it.
Unleash the storm! Restless dead! I need more time for that!
Honestly, I feel like just using Eternal Rage and getting rid of my current thing would be more consistent damage. I mean, yeah, Tornado's the main source. What I'm saying is everything that scales Tornado scales everything else. So it's not really... The only real thing I can do is get rid of this thing for like +3 more skills. Like that's kind of it, you know what I'm saying? At which point I could get rid of the crit stuff here. And get more mana regeneration or something. Ooh, there's some... Oh. I was like, ooh, mana regeneration, and... Oh, no, it's Arcane Surge, and it's not the... Actually, the only reason I have volcano is because it's what I started with, and yeah, hold on a second. So like I said, I want to hit 90 to really try this thing out, but I can always switch it back. This thing's literally only getting me like 3 damage. I can't seem to get higher than the 3%, so I'm gonna put this back on. And we're gonna get rid of this.
Old roots find new soil.
Which it's gonna drop us 10 rage, which sucks. Might as well take the elemental resistance. I kind of feel like bonded modifier makes the most sense. But I'll just take the defensive shit for now. Well, so Choir and Thunder are literally applying shock. They're not doing anything, so which is 20% more damage. That would be pointless if this ring worked. If the ring worked, then I would be applying shock and chill ground and ignite. I mean, to be fair, like one of my original ideas was using a spear and detonating those things on targets, and then the taming ring just straight up didn't work. Oh, no, okay, Helio, no. Tornado does not carry over any other dot at all whatsoever. By its, like, so, okay. Tornado will pick up elemental grounds, yes. And you can set up a very, very potent fire ground, as long as no one fucks it up, and send a tornado through it, which will then take that extremely high damage ignite ground and apply that to anything in the tornado, which requires setup. Like, you got to like oil ground and then do flame blast with, you know, and then shoot tornadoes through the ground, or stand in the middle of it and send out a random directional ones, which I don't like the idea, but I don't like random directional shit. But Julie was doing that, wiping out a whole bunch of stuff. Works great. I don't want to do that though. But anyway, with the taming ring, Tornado can't pick up ground anymore because it can only pick up one ground effect, and if the taming is already giving it all 3 ground effects, then it has all 3 ground effects. The problem is it's not applying the debuff from those ground effects properly, and I have a feeling that's because they only really tested it with the twister shit on the spear, and that does hits, that doesn't apply ground effects. So but yeah, basically, I don't have a good way to make like a good ground effect thing. I don't think in a way that I would want to do it anyways, I should say. And then at that point, I'm not really making Tornado good. I'm just using Tornado as a delivery device, which is wildly different. That's not Tornado doing good. That's just moving, your flame blast ignite around, which is not the dream. It would be nice if the taming actually worked. I mean, the taming does work. It would be nice if we got the debuff stuff.
Be swept away. Let's have a gander.
So my damage is now 17.7 thousand instead of, or 17 point, let's say 17.5 or a little higher. With max rage, but we don't consume rage. And we have, what is it, 37? Is that it? Yeah, we have that's the only problem, is that the rage is pretty tanked. So it's like we don't have the height we were getting before, but that height was also being like destroyed constantly, and then I couldn't cast spells. This thing is consistent where it's at. And it also makes it so which also affects the lightning from the amulet.
Aye, that'll do nicely.
I have a feeling Eternal Rage is literally the only reliable way I'm gonna be able to. It's like this is one of those things. There's like, what's the point of having all that bonus rage and damage from rage if me doing anything else is just rapidly draining the rage to the point of not getting the bonus ever.
I need more time for that. No mana! Unleash the storm!
I need way better mana regeneration, man.
Spirit's breath.
That's a great question. I think rage only works in attacks. Because it's not designed for spells. You have to take a bunch of stuff to even get spell damage out of it. Like, I'm getting 1% more spell damage per 2 rage. And 2% spell damage per rage, I think.
Oh, yeah, come on, down you go.
What a good hunt.
Maniacs!
But I can definitely check later. Because if I, to your point, if I could literally put +5 rage in spells, then I could literally put it in the lightning bolt, and then the lightning bolt would literally give me the rage back for the cost it took, and that would straight up fix the issue. Which would definitely be more worthwhile at that point. Okay, I'm gonna go check. Pretty sure rage requires a martial hit, though. Maybe not, though. Let's see, rage. Melee. It literally has, not just martial, it has to be melee hit. I don't think there's a way to get rage on spell hits. Grant 4 rage per power of counted enemies in range. That's for war cries. Fire infusions? Yeah. All right, let me look up rage. Let's see here. Melee hit on melee hit on melee. I think rage may literally only be oriented around melee for the axes. Melee hit. I know I can get rage when on being hit, which that's not ideal. Rage loss for hit by. These are just when you're getting smacked around by an enemy. Rage on melee hit. Yeah. Melee hit. Yeah, it's got its damn orientation, that's for sure. What if there's like a unique item I'm unaware of that may work? I can't. Mana Leech is only for martial attacks. Unless there's this, you know. Yeah. The only downside is, generally speaking, Leech only affects martial stuff. It requires an attack, not a spell. Oh, fuck you, McCaffrey. That was creepy. Like, I don't have McCaffrey on. I went to their site, and then all of a sudden, it like did like an overlay and was like, "Oh, bugs detected. Oh, bugs detected. Oh, you're being attacked by bugs. You should get McCaffrey." I'm like, "Fuck you, you sick fuck." I don't know how I got to that site. I must have accidentally clicked the ad. What does? Oh, you linked. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I was at base, Leech doesn't, but you may have, there may be a unique or what. Okay. Mana Leech from supported skills recover based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage. Yeah, that's what this support. Oh, it does say spells, which is weird. If you I wonder if Mana Leech. I mean, Mana Leech would definitely be nice. That wouldn't help. I would definitely want to put that in Apocalypse. That would make sense for Apocalypse. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look up Rage. I want Rage. Is there any way to get Rage off spells? Now, the Druidic Prowess has a few things. I know there's a way to get that via the talismans. Melee hit. Melee hit. Wander Staff. Bonded modifier. Every rage also grants 1% increased spell damage. That's not really what I'm looking for. Man, the fact you can't get rage without melee hits at default, or you have to regenerate it. What's Nightfall? Each druidic prowess grants 10% increased skill speed. Causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maximum. Okay, what is this on? Ancient Ruin of Animosity. Can only go in talismans. Why is... Okay. GGG, y'all are dumb as shit. Why is the only way to get druidic prowess and more Magdala whatever gain 1 druidic prowess for every 20 rage spent? Yeah, so basically you have to build rage, spend rage, just so you can get a shit amount of rage for using a spell. That's so dumb. That is so fucking stupid. Gain 1 druidic prowess for every 20 total rage spent. If that's okay, so the only other way to get druidic prowess is Ancient Ruin of Animosity, which only sockets into talismans. Gain 2 druidic rage when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. That's also useless. God damn it. I love the idea behind druidic prowess. I just wish it's very contradictory. It's basically saying, hey, go easily build rage via this other method it's designed for, and then you can also get rage via spells for a time. Bummer.
Speak.
Basically, what I'm saying is druidic prowess would be better as like I feel like that should be part of an ascendancy or something, but then it would have to be in a different ascendancy besides shaman. Man, a melee hit. Jesus. I mean, I guess that is why people use Eternal Rage so much. It's like the way to get rage without needing to melee hit stuff. Oh, that stupid... Oh, that's guild. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah. I mean, that is, like I was saying, that's just another option, is just dropping the stupid amulet. Yeah, I don't remember what belt that was.
Hail.
Oh, yeah. I saw physical thorns damage on there. I was like, oh, that's an almost max roll. Or that's a high thorns damage thing. And it's got armor. Literally, it's a good thorns belt. It's not top thorns belt, but it's a good thorns belt. What's Earthbound? Ugh. Oh yeah, so when I looked up rage, I did not find everything that there it is again. It forcibly switched over. Are they? Yeah, it's switched over to another, but it's so evil. The McCaffrey shit. Yeah, this one right here, +1 rage on melee hit. I don't think there's any rage on melee. I don't think they have any way to get rage outside of the regen thing. Oh, there's the Death Articulate. Lose 5 max life per second. Regenerate 5 rage per second. No inherent rage loss. It's got cast resistance, attack speed, armor evasion. That's not super great. There's also Blood of the Warrior. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is probably what I probably just need to use Blood of the Warrior. Gain 3 to 5 rage when... Oh, that's when hit by an enemy. God damn it. 15 to 30% damage recouped during effect. Effect is not removed when unreserved life. I was thinking of maybe using this thing because there's no inherent rage loss during its effect, but if that was like rage anytime I hit, period, that'd be great. But nope. I still don't know what Earthbound is. I guess I'll look up Earthbound. Oh, it's a staff. Oh, the spark. Does it even work in your back bar? Because I wouldn't be able to switch to it to make it trigger. Yeah, that makes it sound like it's a glitch. Death Articulate. I don't... What is... Well, Fist of Stone, probably. Lose mana per second. Regenerate rate, yeah. Yeah. I'm never going to do that.
Misshapen filth!
I mean, to be fair, a staff would be better than a wand. For no other reason that I could get like +7 to like +6 to spells, which would be better than +4. You know? I just really like the idea of the thunderstorm thing following me around all the time, even though it's kind of useless. I mean, it's not completely useless. It does relatively okay damage. Its main issue is it does a poor job of, like, targeting enemies. Insofar as I don't think it targets enemies.
Out of mana!
I was going to say, this thing shouldn't hit you at all. If you're in the party, which you are, the shrine effect from the thing shouldn't affect you.
I need more time for that!
How long does what last?
Winds rise! Decay made flesh!
If you're talking about like the shrine thing, it's on the wand or the scepter. It also literally cannot affect you. It doesn't target anything either. It just kind of, which I think is the problem. It just shits on the ground around me. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, fuck. I really need a new mana pot thing. This thing is awful. Oh yes, that bow. Oh, went into the thing there. Oh, there. Oh, hey, Ignite version. Pretty sure I have Ignite and Cold version. I think it's expensive. Jesus balls. So there? Seed of Cataclysm. Chance for spell damage for critical hits to be lucky. a chance for a chance of that. Reduce critical spell damage per critical hit you've dealt with spells recently. That's so... I wonder if anybody's ever actually used that thing. I mean, if it's like a vol thing, maybe. There's like a specific vol items that you can do that to that, but you know, it's not just everything. I guess unless you mean just like the whole random bullshit thing.
Be swept away!
And then who knows, I guess.
Misshapen.
Oh, boss is down there. Oh, sorry.
Soon you will serve our master. And I shall watch. By hunting. Could be worse.
Tier 14. What's up? Oh yeah, Conjure Mantle's got that like base spirit on it. Forgot about that. That's 130. Yeah, it's specifically that one. It's the Conjurer thing. It's pretty cool.
What is it? Time is of the essence. What is it?
Okay. Okay. Let me think here. So, I am getting a lot of benefit out of this thing out of Purity of Light, because I do get the freebie stuff. And the lightning resistance. If I literally replace both of these, I have to redo everything to get more lightning resistance across the board. And I needed a bunch of intelligence and strength and stuff on shit, which was limiting some of that. So that's a bit of a bummer. Rune of Reinforcements. Let me check. I'm gonna go ahead and assume no. What are they? Warding Rune of, is it Warding Rune of Reinforcement? Two. Where are the... Okay. How did you know... Well, I have 3 here. Where do you see 2? Oh, you need to. I was like, okay. All right. That does make me wonder.
Have an order?
All right, put it back. Yeah, 3-1. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it's almost 5:30. Or it is about 5:30. So today was a Tuesday stream, makes today Wednesday. Which means tomorrow, Thursday, is when their stream is going to happen. Oh yeah, the values are definitely in favor of, like, when you try to sell something, you always get way worse for it. Where the shit is it? I have one. There. Yeah, wow. 8-1. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, what you could get 3 if you're buying this, you get 3 for 1 div. You're trying to sell, you have to have 8 just to get 1. Yeah. Anyway. So I think their thing is at 1 p.m. or is it 1:30 p.m.? But that, yeah, so basically next stream we should have a whole lot of information, and I might be relatively tired because they, instead of doing it earlier in the morning, they're doing it later in the day. And that's not super great for me unless I get great sleep leading up to it first. Yeah, it's Thursday. No, it's literally the 27th, and we're the 26th right now. Announcements. GGG live August 27th, which is literally tomorrow. They're going to be alive. Well, they'll be live. It fails to give me. They used to have the PDT time here, now they don't, which is kind of funny. Yeah, 7 hours, so I could have sworn it was going to be like 1:30. I don't know. Either way, 12:30, 1:30, one of those two. Tomorrow, it's fucking, it's late. Either way, middle of the day. I mean, it's not, so it's noon. So theirs is, it says here 7:30 p.m. UCT, which is Universal Time something. That's like the whatever the fuck. Man, you're really far ahead of like England time then. What time is it there right now? It's 7 p.m. 7:30. Holy balls. Okay. Yeah, it's yeah. It's literally one. Yeah, I guess it is basically one for you. That's crazy. I want to say you're like 14 hours ahead of me. It's 5:30. Yeah, you're literally 14 hours ahead. All right, catch you later. I'm gonna get going too, for that matter, because it's late. I need to get something to eat. I'll be back Thursday. Hopefully not completely dead tired of the whole lot of PoE2 information. Farewell, everyone.